Hey there, everybody. Looks like this is running. Alright, welcome to some Stardew Valley. I'm just going to see if I can get everything else set up here. Not sure what I'm going to do for the one after this. I'm still actually a little bit tired. It's been a busy while, but, yeah. Okay. That's working. This is working. Looks fine. Alright. Yeah, so mostly, like, I'm struggling with this. That's kind of, unfortunately, my life here. I've got 7 days to get 40 more ginger. At the rate we're going, I'm not going to make it, so I have to figure out a way to get this done faster somehow. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be okay. Ah, God. Off to a great start here. Luck will not be on my side, oh no. And today, nobody's birthday or anything, perfect. Also have to go talk to the lady over on the island about her locket, because I think that's hers. Okay, some calamari, sure. Does the horse want to eat calamari? Probably not. Alright. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to, I don't know, get some of the stuff that we're trying to get here. Dinosaur chicken, or whatever the dinosaur is. I don't know what the dinosaur is actually supposed to be, what kind of dinosaur that actually is. But whatever it is apparently about to be existent, which is nice. Not you. I'm just going to throw the calamari in there as well, and that cheese. Perfect. It's the downside of like having different qualities of things in a game like this. So that creates the nightmare of having to figure out where in your inventory everything is. Alright, off we go. Just basically quadruples my already very terminal problem of not being able to sort my inventory. I wonder if you can get new goats or pigs in this game. If we get a new pig somehow, I'm going to be really curious as to how that happened. Because my existing theory is that the only dude in this entire farm here, or this barn rather, is the pig. And that's where we're getting all these extra cows from, but I know that's biologically not possible, or feasible, or realistic, so probably not actually that, but, you know, that's my imagination at play there. I'm not sure what other explanations there could possibly be other than just a wild bull finding its way into my barn when I'm not paying attention, which could be happening. Maybe Marnie doesn't lock up the shed enough. Either way, just as a reminder, I'm not too sure about my streaming schedule next week. I'm thinking I'll probably be available on Monday next week, but Wednesday likely not. I've got family visiting, so I'm going to be spending time with them instead. So we'll just have to sort of see what sort of times I'll be around at. Okay. Alright, Willie. Let's go to the island yet again. I know that you've got work to do or something. I don't actually know if he does have work to do. Like, how does anyone buy fishing gear while I'm doing this shit? People are like, hey, I could really do with, like, some bait or whatever to go fishing with while I'm doing this every day. It's just like, you know, Willie hasn't been open for over a week now. I wonder what's going on. Okay. I keep forgetting that I can just stay here, but I don't really feel like that actually benefits me all that much, honestly. It saves me like 1,000, but who cares, because I make more than that by going home every day. I guess if I was growing crops here, that would matter more, but... oh god, this is going to be a low-yield day. It's near the start of the week, too, so the fact that we're off to such a slow start is pretty bad. Okay. fact that I was missing the spot for like this entire time is probably not helping me any either, but still. Really dislike doing this quest. Okay, none there. Just gonna double check to make sure there's no dig spots along the beach here. Oh yeah, I also have to talk to the old lady. Maybe she'll give me some ginger. There's gotta be something you can do about this little guy here, I don't know. I wonder if I can shoot him with the slingshot. Alright, let's just dump it on the sand. Nice. It's his. It still has a smell after all these years. I don't even want to think about that familiar. Okay, God. Terrifying. You know, it's been a lonely life here, child, but I don't regret it at all. I'm doing right by my old man, and we'll be together again someday soon. Hee hee. Ominous. You should live your life. An old woman like me, I think it's too late, dear. Besides, I like it here. It's relaxing and beautiful, and I have an endless supply of fresh fish, oysters, and monkey meat. I'm kidding about the monkey meat. I don't care. People eat monkeys. It's fine. Oh, how about I teach you a special recipe, something I discovered in the many years I've spent here. Fairy dust. What's fairy dust? Is this a drug? Have I been taught how to make a drug? I feel like that's probably what's happened here. Well... okay, I guess. Don't really have much to say about that. I need to get one more of these stupid things somehow. I might look up other places where I could potentially get a golden walnut so that I could try and get this last one. Because I just need one more, basically. Let's also see if that opened up that tent, potentially. Like, what do you do again? Trading hut, no. Because what I think I want to do is get that bridge built so that I can get across there, so that I can potentially find more spots that have got some walnuts, because I think there will probably be some over there. Okay, I was hoping there'd be some ginger around here this time, but not today. Yeah, this place is still empty. Alright, let's see if I can find a spot. Oh, you can get some from farming, too. Oh, I can also just talk to somebody. Apparently there's a person I can talk to that would give me some. Apparently I need to... I don't get some of this right away here, but... there's 116 in total. That's terrifying. Alright. Well, either way, let's go ask the parrot where he thinks one might be buried. Need to start bringing more coffee with me on these expeditions. Let's talk to this guy as well. That might help. Everything okay? Oh, you don't look sad today. That's fantastic. How come? I wonder why he doesn't, like, make friends with that crazy old lady there. I'm sure they could be good. Back to Stardew? Yes, it is back to Stardew today. I mean, it's not like I ever actually abandoned it or anything like that. It's just that, like, I was away for a a day there where I would normally have done it. PM'd me. Aren't you supposed to tell me hints? God damn it. 5 grow on the farm to the west. 5 grow on the farm. Okay, what does that mean? Do I have to, like, grow crops there? I wonder how to check, like, if I've actually... Okay, go south from the farm to the beach. You'll see a curved palm tree in the rightmost, dig in the corner over the right, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm going to try that. I think that's one we're going to try there. Yep. God damn it. Oh, man. Well, taro tubers are particularly easy. I mean, it's not a competition, in spite of the fact that everyone just, like, types first whenever there's a chance to write a comment for no good reason. Alright. So apparently there's one over here, randomly. I'm not sure how you would normally be able to find this. Yeah, I think I was lied to. Okay, what the heck? Alright, well that apparently was a lie. So if I just grow tubers, those will come in quickly enough, I guess. No, apparently I got the right spot. Mining muscle nodes will yield walnuts. Okay. Let's try that then, I guess. There we go. Okay. I probably should have tried to get these earlier, but... don't feel like these are great odds on the walnuts from these ones either. Well, certainly not getting all 5 of those today, but we got the one. I'll try planting the taro tubers now as well, I guess. Or did I get any? I thought I picked up some. I picked up 1. Okay, fair enough. There we go. I have to find the note first? God damn it. That's cheeky of them. Them and their anti-cheats. Alright. So hopefully the place that we're opening up here has access to some more of the, what's it called? Ginger. They were like rice? Ah, shit. Oh, well. Okay, so... yes, there is ginger here. Haha. Victory. This is ginger I've been missing out on this entire time, too, so... that kind of sucks, but whatever. I'm betting, like, there's some spots around here that are gonna drop... this is a great place to get clay, it looks like. Which is normally kind of hard to find. Also, what is that? Is there someone in there? What's going on here? You know, you really should give some warning before you do that. Thank you, I thought I was done for. You've been in there for how many months? I've been stuck in this cave for months. Oh, jeez. How are you alive? One more cave mushroom salad and I would have gone off the deep end. Shutter, so rubbery. I don't think you can survive off mushrooms. There's, like, no calories in those. Professor Snail, I've been conducting a survey of this island's flora and fauna for the last year. Truly remarkable place. Oh god, Scarecrow's right. I'm not going to waste a rare crow on that. I'm just going to make a new one. Alright, well, that's interesting. I see a new bone here, too. Although, admittedly, I've been sending stuff off to what's-his-name, and he has not been accepting them, so... Yeah, this is a fossilized leg, but it doesn't say I can send it to what's-his-name. Interesting. Well, just immediately pick that back up. Fantastic. You cannot starve? Oh, I guess that's true, actually. Okay, well, we've managed to up our yield by 3 by finding this little spot here, but it still puts me behind where I need to be. Cannot die of old age. Yeah, I guess this is a sort of purgatory for people. How grim. Okay, I'm betting if I go in through here and around, I can find some other stuff here. Oh, is it just a mushroom cave? Also, what was... Oh, there's a mushroom in my way. Huh. I actually needed some purple mushrooms, so that actually works out okay. But, yeah, that provided a lot less than I thought I was going to get in terms of access to stuff. Come in. This looks like a character from a different game. This sprite looks like an Earthbound character. It's quite empty. Getting stuck in the cave was a huge setback to my project. That's where you come in, hee hee. Am I being voluntold into some sort of weird project? I'm in the bone business, you see. Oh, so I give him those bones. I think I've got a mummified bat that I should be able to bring back here as well. That's probably what that's for then. The heck? What the heck? Okay. Now it's mine. Okay. Fantastic. Just gonna do one more quick sweep around here because I feel like I'm still missing out on something. Like, I feel like there should be a way through and forward around here. Oh, there's stuff hidden behind the trees, those little cheeky... Alright. I don't know what that means. Okay. Well, I feel like there's got to be some way to get more... There's probably a hidden path here. No? Really? Huh. Okay. Man, okay. How do I get to that bridge, I wonder? I could have sworn this would be the way to get it. That feels so much like it should be. I'm gonna hit random spots here again, but... Okay. Well, today was a... Oh. Well, I'll deal with that later. Huh. I'm still short so many of these things. Alright, let's go back. So with the new little bit that I've got, 40 in 7 days, I should be able to make it. That shouldn't be too bad anymore. We've gotten 7 today when it looked like I was going to get like 2 originally, so... Pretty dramatic bump in our our ginger income, although that's not... We're not getting a lot of leeway off of that, is what I would say. I think I just sell these all afterwards, too, which is really weird. Okay. So let's chuck... where did I put bone fragments? I forget. Mining? Probably. Okay, we'll take the purple mushrooms and give them to the guys that need it right away. And we'll take our island chest. Take the mummified bat out. We'll put the ginger in. And... yeah, that should be fine. How come I've got... oh yeah, no, I have 2 small cheeses. I've got 2 small... Hey, I put things in chests sometimes. I mean, if I had no chests, you know, this would be a very different run-through. I should do a challenge run where I just literally put nothing in chests. Alright, what did you guys want again? Are you guys the ones that wanted the mushrooms? You guys want some urchins. You guys want a fancy rock that I don't have. You guys are the ones that want this. Okay. We'll see how long it lasts. I put things in chests just about every 3rd day or so. Things get put in chests with some regularity on this channel. It's just, you know, nowhere near the full amount of inventory. It's like a small marginal fraction of my inventory gets put in chests every day. Pretty much. I'm just going to throw that in there because I don't want to deal with that right now because I've got all this to deal with. Okay. I'm not even sure if I can actually put these in the aging barrels right now. Those might be actually full. Man, if I had 4 inventory slots, I would literally be dead. Unless you mean open inventory slots, in which case, yeah, I need 0... I only need 0 inventory slots that are open. Like, that's... you know, that's fair, right? Like, what else am I going to do with the open inventory slots? It's fine. Just so long as everything in your inventory is useful, you just keep throwing out the stuff that isn't useful in your soon-to-be golden or iridium garbage can. I should probably actually get an iridium garbage can, honestly. That would be, you'd be fine. It'd be fine. You'd be unstoppable. Wow, that is a lot of gold quality ancient fruit. Oh god, come on. Why aren't you working? Okay, I've got not a lot of time left, so we'll check the aging barrels tomorrow. Oh, I need slightly more of these things too. That's unfortunate. I kind of knew I did, but we'll just throw these into the cell thing tomorrow. Potentially with all this wine. It's like one whole day that I'm not aging this wine, but I should try Dredge. Is that an inventory management game? I would die. It would be personal inventory hell. You know, you'd be surprised, but I actually like inventory management in like RE4 back when I played that. I don't actually care to play the remake because it feels like it's kind of just the same game, but... Alright. Spirits are in good humor. Tempting fate, huh? Alright. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, this is looking full right now, so I'm just gonna sell the ones that I've got, because by the time everything gets processed through, I'm gonna have, like, more wine anyway. So not really any point in keeping the stuff. I'm just going to sell this fertilizer because I don't want basic. Okay. Chuck those, chuck that. What am I going to do with all those mussels? I'd probably sell them as well. Someone was saying you can turn mussels into sashimi, but I don't really care enough. I'm just going to sell them. I know that they make you a lot more money. It's fishing horror Tetris? What? I thought that was Barotrauma. Am I thinking of a different game? Okay, well... I guess Barotrauma actually doesn't have inventory management, does it? Or fish. It's just underwater. It's the same thing. It's all the same. Oh, am I out of... I might be out of food for the animals here. I might have to go buy some. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, for me, inventory management has to be like the point of the game before I really dig into it or care. Normally it's like, if it's inventory management just for the sake of inventory management, I just ignore it. This is one of those games where I feel like you can pretty safely ignore the inventory management, which everyone is going to be like, no. No, you can't. And I'll be like, yeah, it's fine. Buying food versus selling the animals. I mean, you can buy food in this game. It's very unprofitable because I don't think there's any way you can actually earn money doing that, but... Alright. Back to the friggin' island yet again. My own personal hell. Got a couple bones there. You do indeed sell the fish? Interesting. Being able to just sell your inventory, actually, I think would make for a much cleaner experience as far as inventory management goes. It's these games where it's like, oh yeah, this thing might vaguely be useful some distant point in the future, teehee. Makes it so that I just never throw anything out. That's why my inventory is such a mess. It's like, one of these times you might need to be able to pan for gold. It's like, you goddamn game. Why are you doing this to me? Alright, off we go again to this accursed island. Skip. Alright, let's go talk to the crazy old dude and see what he's got going on there. Hopefully there's a whole bunch of ginger just like lying around on that path on the way there, because there sometimes is. But, I just realized that area with the rocks in it, the ginger was growing in spots where that other stuff potentially can grow. If I cleared everything out, I'd have a higher ginger spawn rate. Outdone yourself, Yuki. This is one of the most pristine specimens I've ever seen. Thank you. Okay, are you gonna... Ah, here we go. I get a golden walnut. What is wrong with this island? I don't need bronze bars wherever I go. Let's find out, actually, because I feel like I do. What if I need to make, like, a mayonnaise machine suddenly? Oh god, I need to keep earth crystals on me, like, while I'm doing this at all times. Or a cheese press. What if I need another cheese press? Like, there could be any kind of moment where at any time I just need to have those copper bars with me. Otherwise, like, it's just a calamity, right? Or charcoal kilns. I don't need to know how many I have, really. That's not really actually the thing I'm so worried about, but, you know. It's more about the, you know, I gotta know that I've got a, bronze bar that I can use. Otherwise, I'll have to, like, I'll harvest something and I'll be like, oh, I need this thing. I'll have to go all the way back to my farm and my box to go get it. That seems like a hassle. If I just had it in my pocket with me. You should actually see me in, yeah, the Ginger Island cheese. Yeah, yeah. From these parrots. Yeah, you should see me in real life, like the state that my pockets can get into. Because I do this in real life. I do not empty my pockets. It's one of those situations where it's like, I probably actually should just carry around like a entire duffel bag or something like that full of just random things, but everyone would think I'm a serial murderer, so I don't. I mean, that depends. Like, is there something I can do with the fish? Because, like, maybe I keep the fish. I don't know. Parrot cheese goes hard? Presumably, yeah. I mean, more realistically, I guess it would be parrot mayonnaise, but, you know. Not actually sure if that would actually be a thing that people would purchase. I don't see why not, honestly. Just don't tell them it's from parrots. No one would ever know. Completely victimless crime. They need evidence? That's fair. Yeah, it'd just be one of those moments where, like, it's like, oh yeah, no, I found this random skull, like, while I was wandering around. I just, thought it might come in handy, so I kept it with me. And they're like, okay, yeah, no, that's all the evidence we need. Like, wait, that's not fair. None up here today again. That's a shame. Sometimes, aren't there some up here sometimes? I can't remember. All the different places I can get to where you could potentially get these stupid things. I don't think people eat the bakwanu typically. There probably are some people who do that for some reason, but it's mostly, like, valuable for fertilizer, so indirectly, yeah, I guess. During sort of the 1800s, I think it was, like, bakwanu became an incredibly important commodity because it can be used for fertilizer, and anything that can be used for fertilizer can be used as a thing that you manufacture gunpowder out of. So, it became very, very important for industry during that time. But, I mean, it's probably eaten in the same way that, you know, the Victorians used to eat mummified corpses. It's probably not, like, the standard thing. It's just, you know, a few weird people decided that that was the thing they were going to do. I forget why the Victorians ate mummified corpses, but it was a fad for a while. Those cannibalistic Victorians. You know, I can kind of appreciate, like, Darwin eating, like, one of every animal that he cataloged. I'm not sure that the Egyptologists should have been doing that with the corpses they were finding in the pyramids. Seems a little bit more wrong, honestly speaking. Okay. How many did we get today? We got 8. We're on track. Maybe that's just a Jim Carrey thing. Well, he did it because he's a pet detective, and as a pet detective, he wanted to make sure that he sort of knew what it was. So he was doing that to identify it. I think. I can't remember. That was Ace Ventura 2, I remember. I just can't remember very well the specific scene where he, like, tried that. I think maybe they also put it in their food in, like, that movie at some point. But I think that was probably just a Jim Carrey movie thing. Okay, let's give this guy a tibia, I guess. No? Really? That's interesting. What the heck is this from, then? What? Alright, well, fair enough, I guess. Wait, what's this? Please report the number of purple flowers present on the island. What? Why would... What? There's... I can already tell there's a lot. What is this? Oh my god. Okay. No, not happening, buddy. He's probably gonna give me just walnuts for it anyway. If I could bring horse here, that would be so much better for this sort of moment. Alright, I should bring like the melon seed over here. Try and get another set of gold walnuts from those, what's it called? The mussels. Just blanking on things right now. I think it would have been kind of funny, actually, if they made it so that you walk in and get, like, clocked on the head by one of the coconuts because you wander under there too fast after you shake the tree. If it, like, sort of made a thwack sound as it, like, hit you in the head. Like, it doesn't have to do damage or anything, but I think that'd be kind of funny if they did that. Okay, do these actually respawn every day? Looks like some spawn in every day, but not very many. Okay. Well, I want to figure out this little guy here, this little jerk. Okay, well, fantastic. Nope. What is this guy's deal here, huh? I mean, he's not actually hurting anybody or anything like that, but, like, still. This little pickle guy is just sort of, like, there, I guess, but... For what reason? Why did they put him here? Why are any of us here? Okay, well... There's probably some puzzle around the little guy, but... I certainly don't know exactly what they want out of me right now, so deal with that. Possibly never, I don't know. There might be a note about it. I guess as long as he's minding his own business, he can live. I'll spare your life for now, little guy. Okay. He does contain a prize if you solve the puzzle. Yeah, I kind of figured he would. I just can't tell exactly what the hell the puzzle is supposed to be. Like, I can solve puzzles usually if I can figure out what the parts of it are a puzzle. But... I like the way you say he contains a prize, like, as I'm gonna, like, split him open like a piñata and then pull the prize out of his guts or something like that. He is just minding his own damn business. You don't like bopping him because he's a cool mole? Is he a mole? That doesn't look like a mole, he looks like a pickle. I don't know, I guess pickles can... I have no idea where that thought's going. I have no idea what he is. Those. Alright. Probably good enough. Let's move you back in there. He's too cool to harm because he's got sunglasses. So what if I took his sunglasses? Would that mean I'm invincible? I hope so. My inventory is feeling actually really light right now, which is kind of interesting. I forgot I needed to crack that open. That's fine, though. Okay. We're doing mostly fine today. 420 is tomorrow? Remove the prize from his guts. Yeah, that is apparently what we're doing. He's a living geode. Now I'm actually really confused as to what he actually is, because I'm getting a lot of responses, and clearly a lot of them are jokes. Like, I understand the Rick and Morty reference. I don't think that he's actually a pickle, I'm guessing. The only problem with 420 is that I don't smoke marijuana, so I don't do anything for it. Oh wait, I did have... Ah, shoot. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, well, have I accomplished everything I really set out to do today? Would it be a waste to go to sleep early? I did forget Leia's birthday today. I kind of actually am probably going to be fine with that. I think she's already, like, near max, if not maxed. 2 away. Do I care enough? Man. Okay, let's try and figure out if we can knock on her door or something like that. Probably not. What does she like? Wine, salads, goat cheese. I've got goat cheese. She likes truffles and poppy seed muffins. Alright. The Mine Diglets, shiny version? Yeah, that's fair. Oh, shit. That thing's broken open, isn't it? That means it's on the loose. Where is it? Yeah, kind of figured. Alright. I'm just not going to worry about this, and I'm just going to, like, deluge her with, like, presents for the next little while, since apparently she likes goat cheese, so I'm just going to give her goat cheese for, like, the next little while. That may be true, but I just have goat cheese, so I'm fine with that. So, like, what happened here exactly, everybody? Does anyone know what got out of there? Where it is now? I forgot to build a fence around it. I forgot to put out a containment field around whatever that is. And now it's on the loose. It could be anywhere. It could be hunting anyone. Right, well, I guess I'll just go to bed and assume that, like, it hasn't replaced anything in here, really. This could be, like, prey all of a sudden. Huh, that was a little bit less money than I thought I was going to make, but it's still pretty good. Gonna, like, go around being completely a lunatic now that I've got that weird thing on the run now. Small idyllic town is assaulted by an extraterrestrial terrier. Yeah, the creature left without saying goodbye. It's probably because I was on the island. Does it normally say goodbye? That's kind of a shame. Fantastic. Feast of the Winter Star. Alright, I had to get something for Jody tomorrow. Dear Jody, what do you care about? Pancakes and crispy bass, but you're already at 10. I can just get you spaghetti or something. I could honestly just make the pancakes. I'll make sure to get the ingredients for that in a second. Do I have them, though? Because they might actually be in the fridge. I just might need, like, eggs. Yeah, I just need an egg. So remember not to throw out a void egg so I can make Jody some funky void egg pancakes, which I'm sure will be absolutely fantastic. Yeah, it's gonna be like that movie with Kurt Russell. The Thing? I can't remember what the hell what that movie's called, honestly. What? Oh, shoot. Right, I forgot. I'm out of food. Okay, well, only some of them are angry at me. All my cows are going to be angry at me as well, so it's fine. No one's dead yet. Cows are actually still fed, because we had some extra. That's good. I need to get another silo, apparently, but I do have this, so... This is why I do this. And I'll just dump that all back into the, whatever it's called. Okay. Should be fine. Just means that I went a day without properly feeding my animals, which is definitely animal cruelty. But, you know, there is no oversight on this island, and the only mayor is corrupt, so maybe he'll accept some bribes or kickback or something like that. Okay. So we just have to go and dump all of this into our silo here. Man, that's already... Yep. Did I just mayonnaise all of my eggs again? No, I didn't pick them. I haven't picked them up yet. Okay. Void Egg is the only defense against the terror. What is the terror here? Is it Jody? Is it the alien that's now loose on my farm? I don't see any cops, Marty. That is kind of like what this island's like, yeah. Or any small community island sort of place, honestly. Cool, great. Remember to keep an egg. Because if I don't, I will be very upset with myself. Okay, so I keep that one. The other ones I didn't get because I didn't feed my animals properly. Why is my scroll wheel, like, not responsive today? It's just sort of not quite working the way it's supposed to. Alright. I mean, the emergency services on this little place are pretty much non-existent. You've got basically Harvey, who works like 2 hours a day. You walk down and there's 2 Pams. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. The alien has decided, like, that Pam is the ideal life form and just wants to emulate her life. Not in the sense that, like, Pam is actually, like, the ideal life form in terms of, like, what she's capable of doing, but that her lifestyle is the optimal lifestyle. The question is, if, like, one of the Pams devoured the other Pam, like, would we ever know which one was actually the real one? Because that tells us nothing, really. Okay. How are we doing on this anyway? We're at 75 and we've got 5 days, I think? Oh boy. Just have to get 5 per day now. That's actually pretty doable, in theory, on paper. Maybe. I haven't seen any here. Like, sometimes they grow here and just has not happened in, like, days. I do not get it. Fortunately, lots here today. Ooh. Huh. Depends on how good the alien is at driving the bus while drunk. That is true. If the alien replaces Pam and gets in a car crash while driving the bus while drunk, then we'll only probably think that that's probably the alien. Because, like, I kind of assumed that that's what happened to the bus in the first place, is that Pam took it out while on a bender and just destroyed it. Pam is a modern Diogenes. A little bit. You know, she just living the life, you know. Can't get any better. Alright. Have we made our quota today? Yes, we've made our quota and then some. Fantastic. Now we're not going to get disappeared by the state. Fantastic. I always love it when I don't get disappeared by the state. Find it distinctly uncomfortable when I do get disappeared by the state. Not finding these slimes very well today. Oh, okay. What are you? Okay, now I can go get that. Goddamn game. Some, like, troll just buries it after you, like, they wait till you pick up the message and then they just run off going tee hee hee and just bury a golden walnut there afterwards. It's just, you know, that's how this game works, I think. Oh god, the spawn rate for those things is higher? Why? Why would they do that? it's like they hate me or something like that. Have they got a personal grudge or something like that? Have they got like some sort of disdain for lazy people? Do they just want to see me suffer? Can I even get this again? I think that's actually going to be screwed until that resets. Fantastic. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to remember that. That is going to be interesting. How long does it take for that to reset? A week, I think? To fill my inventory? Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be Christmas, and I'm going to be coming out to the stupid island to collect ginger. That's going to be very in keeping with the Christmas spirit. That's going to... People are going to love that. The townsfolk are just going to think that I'm very, you know, normal. Okay, well... What did we get today? We got 8. It's not the best I could have gotten, but... Pickaxe can reset it. Oh, that's true. Okay, let's get down there and pickaxe that thing. Or is that true? I think it's true. Hooray, thank you. I also got a pearl. What do I do with that again? I think it's nothing? I think you just sell them. Or put it in your special treasures box where you'll leave it there forever and drive everyone that likes it, you know, sensible inventory management ever so slightly more mad. Because I'll put it in a different box from my other one. Because I forget which box I had my other one in. So that's how we're going with that. That's the direction I've decided to go. Clearly the right answer. The right and good answer for the situation. Alright, we might be able to actually do like this and then get back in time for Christmas tomorrow. You hoard them? I'm also hoarding them, yeah. That's the thing I've decided to do as well. It's a shame you can't get like 50 of them or something like that over the course of a long game and just make a really expensive pearl necklace or something like that for somebody. I think that would be kind of cool. The thing is, you probably stack yours all in one box, but I'm going to make an individual box for each pearl. Everyone just keeps them. They aren't worth actually that much money, are they? They're worth a decent amount of money, but not like so much that you like really go out of your way to sell it. Because by the time you get it, it's kind of not really worth all that much, right? That's kind of the impression I got. Okay. Come on. Okay, so given the hint of something round pink, I need to get a thing for the island to grow there. Do I have melon seeds right now? Evelyn deserves this and more. What did Evelyn do? The pearl? She deserves the pearl? Maybe. Okay, so I'll put this in here because I got it off the island, so clearly that's where that goes. I guess. I'll throw that in there. Throw these in there. Throw that in there. Sure, why not? Melon seeds. I have got some melon seeds. I was supposed to get the ingredients for a scarecrow, which I think is fiber and sticks, I think. Put that in there for now. So I'll remember to do that tomorrow. Otherwise I won't. Okay. We're reaching Judgment Day very rapidly, which always makes me nervous in this game, which I shouldn't be nervous about because it really doesn't matter in multiple ways. And also, I'm pretty sure I'm doing fine. The 1,000,000 gold pearl necklace. Would it cost that much? Probably, actually, that if you had that many of them. Ooh, here we go. Okay, I was supposed to keep some of these for another, what's it called? So, we'll process these into seeds first, but Then after this, I want to go to Leia's, see if I can make up for missing her birthday by giving her some presents. I think I just sold one of these, but you know what? It's fine. Who's Marlin? Is Marlin a character? I've never heard of them. Well, they can't have my kidney unless I meet them, I guess. I don't know. Do you mean Marnie? Wow, she closes up early. Okay, I guess I need to visit there in the morning or something. She doesn't go to the pub if I recall correctly. Or maybe she does. Say hello to you while I'm on the way. Yep. Okay. I don't think I brought anyone to a movie this week yet. Oh yeah, she does go to the pub. Shoot. That might have actually worked last time. Oh well, it's fine. Let's see what that brings me up to. I might as well also say hello. That would also, you know, make sense. That would be... Where the heck? Ah, there she is. One off. Okay, we're almost there. I mean, I grow rabbits, so... The Adventurers Guild guy. That's his name? Interesting. He's not even on your friends list. Like, you can't befriend him at all, so... I don't think of him very much. Same with the guy at the museum. I don't really think of him very much. Also, partly because he makes my life a living hell, the guy in the museum. But... I'd say that's not really his fault, but it totally is his fault. The guy should just chill a little bit with his requiring absolutely ridiculous things before he gives you very minor things that are probably worth way less than what I'm giving him. Okay. Where are the seed packs? There they are. Let's not plant our melon in here. That would be awful. Probably be doing these ones first because I'm not going to be processing these ones into wine anytime soon. Also, I should do this. Oops. It's got sass. Does he though? Probably. Our return rate on these is actually pretty bad today. We're getting pretty bad luck on these. Oh, there we go. Frankly, we're still going to have plenty of profit after this. It's just I'm going to be using most of these for more, whatever they're called, Junimos. There we go. Yeah, we're getting some decent stuff now. I pretty much always average like 2 seeds per. Like that's sort of the average I always get. It's just you need large samples before it really averages out properly. Yeah. He does want those artifacts. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting average this time. I think I'm pretty below. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. I mean, the bone guy is a lot less demanding, because he also tells you exactly what he wants. It's like, hey, I need these specific bones, please. And you're like, okay, well that's reasonable, I can get you those specific bones. And he hasn't asked for my bones yet or anything like that, so that's also a plus. Alright, before I forget, let's make Jody a pancake. It's a void egg pancake, so it's obviously a higher quality because it's more expensive than a regular pancake. And that's how this game works. There we go, pancakes. I mean, they are black, but it's like, you know, the fact that I've also poured squid ink over it instead of maple syrup, even though we grow maple syrup on this farm, you know, it's just something that she's gonna have to, like, enjoy there. Hey, look, it's Santa Claus. He's only got 4 reindeer, or potentially 2. I can't tell if they're side by side or if he's just got 2 of them. So that means he's really culled back the herd. A whole bunch of them just, you know, on the chopping block. In the sausage factory. Spirits are annoyed again. Fantastic. Oh. They're out of episodes for... Alright, fine. Okay. Alright, let's I guess go talk to Junior here. Let's go see if any of this is at Iridium. Doesn't look like it. Okay, fantastic. And we'll get ready for one more day. I'm gonna try and get to the end of the month here, I think. Okay, I need 17 more, and I need 17 more in 4 days. We're doing good. We're doing good now that we got that extra spot. It's making all the difference in the world. Wait, what? Oh, right. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Yeah, they're all irritated. The cows are also going to be irritated, but you know what? It's fine. I thought that the auto feeder would count as having fed them already, but no. Not even Santa's immune. Sacrifices are made. Yeah, these guys are all going to be grumpy except for 2 of them. It's those 2. They got the special treatment. I'm just going to leave. It's fine. They'll get over it pretty quickly. It's fine. So I do know that I need to get, like, multiple silos now, which kind of sucks, but... That's the way it is sometimes. It's how the cookie, Oh god, can I not get to the... Do I have a beach totem? I have got a warp totem to the beach. Okay, we've got... Okay. We circumnavigated near inevitable disaster so that we can skip Christmas like some kind of ginger collecting... God damn it. Willie! I mean... You son of a bitch. The pig eats first? Yeah. Probably also like the oldest cow, I'm guessing, or something like that. I don't know. Willie, if this is not open at 9 o'clock, I swear to God I will gut you like a goddamn fish. Willie, let me in? Okay, I wonder if what time does this festival end at? Because most of these, like, drag you out and dump you into 10 o'clock at night or something like that. Should have slept on the island, skipped Christmas the, like, more hardcore way. Ha! Suck it, Pam. Yes. Okay, fantastic. Oh yeah, this is Marlin. Does he need a kidney? Did we bring Junior? Do I give this now? I guess so. Okay. Yeah, that would have been the ideal. Oops, shoot, do I skip ahead now? Oh, no, okay. My special gift victim was Jody. I gave her pancakes made out of void eggs. Here, open it. Pink cake. I thought she would give me like a robot or like a battery or something like that, honestly. Well, apparently cakes in this place are a very common presents, because I gave cake, I received cake. Hey, she likes pancakes. Well, Junior's running around. It's not really the weather that I would imagine someone should be wearing that kind of clothes, but, you know, if he's recovered from the river, he is moving around. He is ambulatory now, so... I don't really care about any of these. I'll say boots. Cosmetics are the only endgame thing. She would never give me something she could use. That's probably true. Alright. Does, like, everyone give cake, though, or something? Because I've sort of received a cake on almost every Christmas, I think. Caroline's face when she's like this is just always a delight, because that looks so crazed. I don't know why they draw her looking like that. Okay, well... I like how this place has removable windows. Like, I can just put a window up on the wall and there's a window there, and then I can just take it off and there's just wall there all of a sudden. Alright, I don't really need any of this stuff here. Okay. I've been trying to talk to, I believe, you and you. It's just hard to get around to these guys. There we go. Okay. Oh, Linus. Need to talk to you as well. I wonder if he's outside of the present rotation thing. Like, that would kind of suck if they just don't include him in that. How come I can't talk to those guys? I like how you don't even get the option to give your family members, like, a Christmas present. That's kind of funny to me. It's just like, no, none of that. Robin back at it again with her Eldritch House. Yeah, that's sort of how all the buildings around this place work, isn't it? I think I just leave, if I recall correctly. Yeah, no, probably. Let's try this. All right, Willie. It's ride or die, Willie. Probably die, but let's see if we can do this. Oh man, I need the like tens of millions of gold so I can like make the teleporter to these stupid places. Except by the time I've got the tens of millions of gold to get there using the teleporter, I don't need it anymore. So why? What? One of those sort of dilemmas to this game is, like, sometimes they'll have resources that cost a ridiculous amount that you're sort of expected to be able to get very, very late into the game or whatever. God damn it, Willie. You son of... Alright. Yeah, I should have slept on the island. Alright, well, that knocks us down a peg. So the thing is, it does technically spawn stuff while we're not there, so the next time we go, there could be twice as much. But my understanding of it is that every sort of open spot, it'll sort of randomly check to see if it's got something there, and then if it doesn't, it might spawn something on top of it. So if you harvest everything, you increase your odds that you'll get more stuff because it'll have more spots to check. Because, like, if there's already something spawned there, then it's not going to be able to spawn something new, is my understanding of it. which could be wrong, but I definitely feel like you can get more forged stuff if you consistently forge instead of waiting. So we'll have to see. Oh, right. I forgot that I did that. Well, that's unfortunate, but I'm going to try and remember that I've got like 17 just stored there. Okay, cool. I still need to reset my entire like little fish area so I've got its own shed so I can properly do the fish egg stuff without having to do as much hoop running, but honestly speaking, it's pretty much fine. Put that in there with all the other pink cakes that people give me. It's a very common present around here. I'm not sure why, but there seems to be a real glut of people giving pink cakes for presents. Alright. Well, that day was painful. Got basically like no time at all for this, but let's see here. It's Clint's birthday. Clint's already at cap though, so I don't have to care about that. Pretty sure Clint is at cap. Let's double check. Yes, he is. Okay. And I'll go and give Leia something just as makeup for the fact that I missed that. I probably should actually be giving like gifts to her as well. Huh. Not as painful as the next one's going to be. Yeah, I guess that's probably technically true. I'm not sure I think that that's a positive thing, but okay. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Okay, so hopefully these guys are all going to forgive me for my transgressions of letting them starve to death. Because our automatic feeder ran out. Yeah, there we go. They're pretty happy with us. It's fine. That dinosaur has been incubating for a while. I don't know if there's something else I need to do or whatever, but... Alright. Hopefully these guys aren't too mad at me today. Just want to check the status here. It looks like they're relatively fine. I know that if you forget to like feed them or pet them one day, it doesn't make a huge impact on like their quality or anything like that, but it can drop if I recall correctly. I'm not sure if they can die or not. I'm pretty sure they can. Alright, either way, let's go get some goat cheese as a present to someone. If we can. Actually, we can't right now. So, like, does anyone know what that alien was supposed to do? So I feel like I've probably missed it, like, every playthrough I've done. I've never once seen the alien out and about and doing something. Well, hopefully it's harmless. Wonder if it like gives you something. Like I bet they give you like a star fruit or something like that. 9 o'clock? That's when everyone else opens up. Alright, well, whatever. I'll try and hit her up at the pub later tonight. I just realized I got the dialogue from Emily that she didn't like the diamond as much as she likes the other rocks. I guess it's because it's not as colorful. So I guess she doesn't like gemstones for their value. She just likes the fact that they've got like fancy colors, I guess. He doesn't do anything except vibe. I kind of wish I'd seen that, though. Alright, back to this hellscape where I'm going to find out that my tuber has been eaten because I have the scarecrow in my pocket but couldn't put it there because Christmas happened. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to be very unhappy. Oh no, it's still there. Okay, good, good. Alright, so we're going to put you over here, just that one crop that I need for a quest doesn't get eaten. And soon to be joined by its brethren, the single melon. I should have given that the speed grow. That's fine, though. I wonder why I did miss it, though. Is it because I was on the island, or is there another reason that you can miss that? You'll occasionally spot him? Interesting. Okay, I'll have to keep an eye out for that. I am near blind, though, so that's going to be difficult. More difficult than it sounds like. More difficult than it first appears. Alright, so we got 6 so far. We'll probably be... I don't think we'll be getting double what we normally get today, but... I'm expecting a decent haul here. Zero of these guys have given me, like, ginger in a long time, unfortunately. Nice, okay. My own personal hell of my own making is just about to be over. I feel it. I can feel it. I can tell. I only need 7 more. There's a possibility that we finish this today. Which is all I really want out of this, is to be done with this hell. Golden coconut, perfect. Fossilized ribs, delicious. Alright. Well, I think we can probably give Dr. Does Little over here some ribs. That should be fine. I don't understand the anatomy of this bear at all. It's got a very low rib cage compared to its legs there. It's slightly oddly set up there. Well, good for it, I guess. If one of those went in the water, I would have been so mad. I do not want to keep the 100 ginger more, because the only reason I'm doing this is because there's a recipe that you get for a new item that you can craft. And I forgot what it is, but I thought it was important. It probably isn't. No, it's the solar panels. I did want the solar panels. Alright, we got 13 out of 17 today, so we'll probably get them all tomorrow. And when I find out that I come here tomorrow and there's just 0 ginger on the entire island, I'm going to lose my shit, so... That'll be fun. Alright, let's talk to you. Hello. Yes, I am related to other bird family that is out there. Yes, that is a thing that exists, and I'm part of it. There is only one other bird family, and it is my family. Alright. The one thing about, like, keeping the ginger is that, like, as far as I understand it, ginger ale is actually a really good thing to produce in this game. But... Alright, I still want to figure out what this is about here. Still feel like this guy does look more like a pickle than anything else. Can you plug this with a coconut? No. Nope. Okay. Absolutely no one is worried about this homeless child. Yeah, it's true. I missed somehow against a stationary target. Oh, there we go. Okay. I don't know why that killed him. I feel kind of bad about that now. It's just like dead all of a sudden. It's like, okay, well. What floats ashore here? I don't see anything floating ashore. I know that's a thing that can happen if you go start with the like beachfront farm, is that just random stuff like washes up on the shore that you can then sell or whatever, but I don't see any stuff like floating up on here. I don't know. Maybe she takes it all, I guess. I mean, actually, you're wrong. He's not homeless, because he does have that home that he lives in. He is, the thing that he is he's got no parents, and he's got, like, no money, and he's got no income or food. He does have a home, though. Did something cut out there? Did I cut out? I didn't know I could water him to death either. I was just trying shit. Yeah, see, you basically smashed him over the head. I just waterboarded the guy. You know, it's a lot more humane between the two options, honestly speaking. Oh, let me... Yeah. Okay, perfect. Oh, we got the daily gathering. Hello, Clint. It's your birthday today, isn't it? Might as well give him something. What does he want? He likes spaghetti. Let's do something unconventional. No, let's not do anything that unconventional. What would Clint want? Does he like bars of gold? I feel like he wouldn't. How did you guys do it? Like, how many ways are there? 3 ways? Okay, let's chuck some of the stuff here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oops. Okay, well, I've just watered the table. Fantastic. Alright, Clint's getting the customary birthday spaghetti. Well, you know, good for him, I guess, if that's what he wants. But, you know, it's not up to me, really. And you know, he already lost, so, you know. The main problem. Alright. Farmhouse is actually probably pretty warm, given that we've got that fireplace, which we eventually managed to light with crystals, apparently. Alright, well, off we go. That's everything I needed to accomplish today. How are we doing here? Even Wizard's at, like, 9 stars. That's pretty good. Ooh, Pierre, what if we gave him some gifts? It doesn't really matter that much. You never know, though. There might be, like, a way to get slightly higher. I haven't talked to Alex that much, apparently. Is he here? I don't think he is, because he's in hanging out with the others. Who does Alex have friends with? Interesting. There he is. I'll at least talk to the guy. Yes, I did. He's on to me. Alright. So I basically have to get the rest of the ginger tomorrow and then dump it all in the bin, so that's fun. Decent chance that we'll get it, so... Sounds like our fish are doing something. I'm going to sell the coconut. Not much to sell today, actually. Hopefully we break even, because we did spend 1,000. That... Brain is dying here. That. Okay. Alex is friends with his grandparents in football. That is kind of interesting. Who's the person he ends up liking? Is it Haley? You never actually see them like interact with each other at all, though. So I don't know that they actually care about each other all that much, or if at all, honestly. I thought the people that you didn't pair up with were supposed to pair up with each other at some point in this game. Or I might be thinking of Harvest Moon. Okay, well, I could go to bed really early, and I think I will. I'll just get this quest done here. We are just shy of breaking even. Fantastic. Spending more money than we're earning is always a bad feeling. Going to rain on the island tomorrow. Spring dance cult thing? Yes, that is the thing that definitely happens. Forgot about that. Unlike usual, when she says that, she just sort of walked away from the parrot. Usually she sticks by it for a while. Alright. Well, this is my last chance to get enough ginger for the stupid quest that has driven me slightly batty. But most quests that I do, taken from that Monday board, drive me slightly batty, so, you know, it's fine. This is the standard. This is the norm. Also, our dinosaur still has not hatched. Interesting. I kind of feel like this auto collector is more useful for people who don't harvest all the stuff like every single day, like they leave it empty for a while, or they like don't come in here every once in a while, they just like pop in maybe like once a week or whatever. Whereas if you're in here every day, it just really doesn't matter as much, because you're already going to be in there anyway, so it's not like I save a huge amount of time with the auto picker. It just means that like I don't have to go searching for it though. Which I guess not having to search for it is a nice thing, but not sure how much time it's actually saving me. It's more useful for cows. I'm kind of wondering if you can set it up for the fish somehow, because that's the one that's going to be, I always forget to do. Like, I'm forgetting to do it right now, by which I mean, like, I feel like I'm too busy to do it, even though I could probably go do it. Live at the island? I don't want to live on the island. I've got, like, an entire group of people that I want to, like, befriend or whatever the heck here. The island is full of, like, just terrifying monsters and basically no one there. It's like, you know... I guess so, yeah. I already did the special order for eggs, though, so I don't need to do it again, ever. It's just like, I never have to do this ever again in my entire life until one of you gaslights me into thinking that you can get a second item blueprint by doing it a second time. And you'll say, oh no, wait, it's the third time that that happens on. And I'll be like, I'm not falling for chat's tricks anymore, and then I won't do it anymore, and then I'll find out that you actually have to do it 5 times by looking it up in the wiki. Either way, I'm going to blame chat, so, you know. Okay. Very real chance that this is done today. Thank goodness. Because, yeah, anything that involves just harvest unlimited amount of stuff is just kind of miserable. I can't tell if that's ready yet. Doesn't look like it is. Okay. Taro is one of those plants that I just don't know very much about. Does the wife get upset if you elope with Island Grandma? You know, it's between me and Island Grandma. No one has to know. The only witness is Willie, and he's easily bought off. Okay, I need literally 1 more ginger. That makes me very sad. Like, I'm pretty much likely to get 1 more ginger from somewhere, but the fact that... Oh, good. Thank goodness. Okay. This is done, right? Yes. But yeah, like, what stays on Ginger Island, stays on... What happens on Ginger Island stays on Ginger Island. Oh, none here. We're reaching that sort of, like, I go completely insane moment. It's a good thing that I actually got that random one. Jeez, I would have been so mad. If I find out, like, none of the other spots have any more ginger, and I, like, literally only got it by random chance and RNG from that, like, one stupid slime that dropped one for me, I'm gonna be, like, just... Not out of, like, the fact that I can't complete the quest, but because I've completed the quest, but it's an out-of-principle thing where the game is clearly trying to screw with me. Yeah, none here for some reason. I haven't seen any there, like, all week. Usually there's some. Oh, there's tons down here. Okay, good. Yeah, I think the bigger issue is, like, actually that pirate lady is very clearly taken by her late husband, the pirate. You know, seems quite loyal to the idea of her late husband, so I don't think that there's an inn there. I think that road is just closed, you know. Maybe if I got the pirate hat off the horse and used that, but that thing smells like horse, so... Yeah, okay, fair enough, kid. Bye. Alright. Never returning to the island again. Never to return again. Where am I allowed to put down solar panels? Can you put them down anywhere, or do they have to be put on your farm? Could I just turn the beach into a solar power generator farm? Would that be a thing I'm allowed to do? I'd have to put it somewhere specific so that they don't all get destroyed by people pathing their way through there, but... other than that, also, how do I sell these? Does it just, I have to ship them? I have to ship them, okay. I was wondering if I could give them all to Pierre to get it done, like, a little bit faster, but... Seems like we're fine. Okay, so I need to get 100 ginger. I'll keep the rest for ginger ale. So I think that this part kicks in after the evening, like when it's actually shipped. So hopefully that works. Unless I have to... There's no specific box, is there? Who am I doing this for? I'm gonna try something actually. Is this... I think this is Gus that told me to do this. There's no, like, special box that I have to put this one into, is there? Like, if I find out that I have to, like, put it in a specific box instead of just shipping it, I'm going to be very upset. Just extremely mad. Okay, is there a... Like, do I put this in Gus's fridge back here, for example? Was this Gus that sent me on this quest? Like, who told me to do this? Ah, God. This had better mean actually ship. Reading the fine print of these contracts, the game does not always, like, write them out properly. Riddled with anxiety over this one. The quest will probably come back later, and it's not as bad now that I've unlocked other parts of the island, so I guess it's not a huge deal if I have problems with this, but I mean, still pretty unhappy if this doesn't work. Alright, let's actually get this done. It's been a while since I had like a little bit of extra time to do this, so that's stacking up. I think it's so weird that they let you grow trees in these spots. There we go. All right. I did need iron. I should probably go get some. Also, was I supposed to go here tomorrow or the 1st? I can't remember. I guess we'll find out. I'll go there tomorrow. Man, I need to get some weird stuff to get those tea plants the way I want them. Alright, well, it's fine. Sort of going for almost like a hedge maze out of those things. Bring algae soup. Gross. Two uni. Two sea urchin, rather. My being Japanese thing kicked in where it's like I view those things as food for that reason. I wonder if you can actually eat them in this game. I mean, they're probably poisoned if you just eat it like this, because you do want to crack it open and their outside is... Yeah, I can't eat it. That's a shame, really. There you go, blobfish. You guys have some fun there. Alright, did we have an extra one of those kinds of geodes? Maybe? I don't know, let's go to Clint. Might make it in time here. No, I'm definitely not making it in time. We'll deal with that tomorrow, I guess. I wonder if you just stood in a spot and did the pickaxe and then the hoe, if you did that back and forth, if you could just get like stuff to spawn again, or if it's like locks it out of spawning anything. Not too sure about that one. It'd be kind of neat if you could do that and just like use that as a method to dig deeper and get more stuff. Alright, well, I'm calling this one a... I might go to sleep in this game. Like, super early, just because I don't really need anything else to do right now. Alright, yeah, let's go. We've finished our hard work. Yeah. Sounds like it. Okay. That ginger was worth very little. It's like 60 per ginger. That's so bad. Alright, well, whatever. Junior, were you literally just standing there all night? Or did you just stay there? Alright, well, whatever. Okay, we got it. Fantastic. I don't have to go there ever again. Never have to return. Shrimp cocktail. What's shrimp cocktail made out of? Is there shrimp in this game? What do you need to make shrimp cocktail in this game here? Apparently there are shrimp. You know, I bet I have to put down a crab trap on the island or something like that. Tomato and horseradish. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Okay, well, fair enough, I guess. Oh, it's Caroline. Okay. Some blueprints you might find useful. Why does Caroline know how to make a solar panel? That's the curious part. Like, that's the part I'm sort of, like, realizing is a bit of a mystery here. Okay, so I need 5 iron bars and 5 gold bars for 1 solar panel. So we'll have to have a lot of those later. Some weird stuff that I can get here. I don't know. What do I care to get here? I need to get to the obelisk as well. Crabtrap Ocean? Were they in the ocean? I don't remember them being there. Maybe it's just a luck thing that I always get unlucky on or something like that. Let's see. I guess we'll dump this stuff in the preserve jars while we're at it. Check to see if our wine's done, because I think it might be. I think it's getting close. I think we're almost there. Either way, I probably will not be spending a lot of time making shrimp cocktails. That seems like a... Caroline knows tea and solar panels. Those are some pretty esoteric things that she knows about. She's got surprising depth of knowledge going on somewhere around there somehow. Okay, I'm not actually sure what I want to be doing right now. You know, I was wondering about this, and I remember they just put that in there for optics. It actually took me off guard, because I forgot about for a new baby lizard hatched. Woody, okay, that looks stupid enough. There we go. You want a name that's stupid, but not too stupid. That's my opinion anyway. Alright, where is this thing? Is he gonna breathe fire on us? Like, is that a thing I have to worry about? Alright. What a day. Okay. Interesting. And that... Every single egg was a different thing today. 0 shared slots. Fantastic. It looks like most of them are pretty happy. Alright. So what's more valuable, like a void egg or a dino egg? I guess I could just check. All right. Looks like we're mostly up to all top quality milk. That's good. I guess we'll go see if this is the day I'm supposed to go over here. It might be on a note, actually. I might have a note for this. Okay, let's check these actually. Is the one that tells me about this, like... It might be a letter. Good lord, this is a lot of letters. Lily's invitation, hi. What's this one? Oh, that was the mouse. I know you get like a note of some sort telling you like to show up somewhere at some time. I just can't remember where it is. I'm just gonna look it up, I guess, because I know you can just look at the letter on top of there, but second year on the first spring. Okay, after this, so it's tomorrow. Okay. Fine. Alright. Well, what should I actually do for this day then, I guess? Kind of accomplished most of what I really want to accomplish. We'll get our assessment and then I'll sort of think of what to do sort of after that, but I guess for now what I need is iron, so I'm going to go look for some of that. We'll go check the quarry first. I need actually a lot of iron because I also need more explosives. Although I guess I need the Omega bombs as well, so I need the solar stuff too. Which I get in the sort of later levels. We'll have to see. Need to be better friends with you as well, so let's say hello at least. The Gridball game is on today. Cool. Did you see insert sport name here? Did you see sport ball today? I have not. Alright, let's see how this place is. This place is looking pretty much like mostly garbage, honestly. Kind of trying to remember, like, who actually also gives you blueprints in this game? It's not very many people, is it? I think Linus gives you, like, the wild bait. Caroline gives you solar panels and tea. But, like, who gives you the blueprint for some of the other stuff? I think some of it you get from levels. No, a lot of it you get from levels. I would have figured like Demetrius and Robin and Maru would give you a lot of blueprint sort of stuff, but I don't think they do actually. Which is interesting. I guess one of the things that I probably should be doing is trying to get that late game, end game content where I have the fully upgraded tools with the crystal stuff from the island. Which I kind of don't care about, but there could theoretically be a reason why I would want that stuff. I don't know. The most effective thing is probably just earn millions and millions and millions so that you can just buy iron ore from Clint. That way you don't have to put in the effort anymore. of going into these god-awful mines. Alright, I think 60 to 80? Yeah, let's look about right. I was supposed to at some point in time catch one of those fish down here as well, though. Which sounds hard, though. It's already a pretty good haul. These guys give the solar essences as well, so that's a good reason to be down here as any. I forget, was there something special about these guys? I mean, you dropped a wood mallet, so I guess there's something special about them, but like that doesn't feel very worthwhile. I did forget as well, I actually was supposed to visit Clint today because I wanted to get those things cracked. This is going to be a slow cracking process, though. I'm going to need to throw out some stuff here. I actually don't really need this. Alright, well, whatever. Might not make it in time. I've only got a, like, small amount of time to get over there. I just needed that sort of weird, funky green stone so I could give it to my fish, which is a weird thing to say out loud, but end up with those weird three-eyed Springfield fish. You do that. All right. Me not remembering how to path to Clint's place properly is also just costing me a lot of time here. Alright. Yeah, hopefully we'll have enough time to get through all these items. My, like, 3 inventory space. Really? 4 p.m.? Closes early, huh? Alright, well, fair enough. Tomorrow I'll check that. That one today is bunk. I don't care about it. We're going to ignore it. Doesn't exist. I'm not even going to think about it. Does it count as a new week for this? No. Yes, it does count, and I think she's at max. Yep. Cool, okay. Well, we'll get that awkward cutscene with her eventually, whatever that ends up being. But, for the meantime... the next day is going to be, I have to harvest absolutely everything, because it is spring. Okay. Let's work on something here. Let's try and get something done here. So I want to get this bone mill up and running. I need 3 clay. And then we'll start grinding bones in that. Does this automatically give me, like, the worst quality fertilizer? Like, I wonder how this works. How long does this take as well? Basically, I'm just sort of figuring out, like, are these things worth it at all, or is this a complete waste of my time here? I'm probably going to end up with, like, funny stripes of crops, too, here, because I don't know if I placed this correctly, but I do also have to, like, do some more watering sprinklers here, don't I? Okay, where did I keep... Because I have got some extra sprinklers, right? Pretty sure. But where did I put them? Here they all are. That's probably actually enough. I don't think I need to build any more after this. Just shove bones in them every now and then. Do they give you like regular fertilizer though, or do they give you the high quality fertilizer? And also they seem very slow, but that's fair enough, I suppose. I thought I had some fertilizer kicking around, but maybe not. Oh yeah, here it is, quality fertilizer. I got 41 of them. I need sap to make quality fertilizer? What do I need to make quality fertilizer? Sap and fish. Right, I forgot. I don't make those. I buy them from Pierre. Fair enough. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm sort of like watching this, and this takes a really long time. That is sort of the problem with this one. It's random. Can it give you the, like, tier 3 fertilizer? Because I think there's supposed to be a third tier of fertilizer, someone was saying. One of you guys told me there is, but... I think this is one of those buildings where you're supposed to have, like, a bunch of them, and you just sort of, like, dump all your bones into them and then just, like, leave it there for... until they're done. I don't think this is one of those ones where I can actually get it quickly, but okay. This is fine. Alright, well, I guess we just skip into spring, because we, oh no, I should probably actually... smelt a bunch of this while we're waiting. If that bone meal finishes in time, I'll also chuck that in there. Yeah, this is definitely something you like. Tier 3 is for Ultra Giga Endgame. Why would you need fertilizer? Okay, this is truly random. That's speed grow. What the hell? Okay, fair enough, I guess. I think you go in here. Alright. I'm just gonna go to bed. Alright. So we're just gonna go ahead and get our assessment, and then we'll probably switch games, I guess. Oh, it's automatic. Okay. Grandpa, you look like Santa Claus. My dear boy, it's been many years since we last spoke. You were just a little boy. Do you remember? Look how far you've come. Though you may have forgotten me, I've been here all along. You see, my body has departed this world, but my heart will always remain in Stardew Valley. Yeah, that's lovely, but did you see where that alien went? Are you the alien? Been here 2 years now. Time for your annual performance review. You're a better farmer than I ever was, and you brought great honor to the family name. Perfect. I can feel it now. My spirit is finally put to rest. Bless you. Future of Toadstool Farm is in your hands now. Farewell. I thought he gave you a more in-depth assessment. I might be thinking of I might be thinking of Harvest Moon again, actually. Okay, well, fair enough, I guess. Yeah, let's just completely cycle back to start again. The only known man to escape Stardew. Oh, there we go. Some weird ghost shit. Hey, Leia. Did you see the ghosts? Am I free this afternoon? If I got back together and doing my art show tonight in the town square. Yeah, but there's freaking ghosts here. Come between 3 and 5 if you want to be there. Sure, but like aliens and ghosts, man. Like, am I the only one taking this seriously? Oh, good. Fertilizer. Fantastic. Thank you, Jody. Speaking of, what the hell is this? Tree fertilizer? This is truly random. Alright, well. Animals are out and about, munching on the grass outside. Fantastic. Those little spots, I have to actually replant those. Those, I didn't harvest that, though. That's interesting. Okay, well, fair enough, I guess. Alright. Let's see how this does. Statue of Perfection. Found a peculiar statue behind Grandpa's shrine. Made of pure iridium. The heck? Look, Emily, we're millionaires. And she's like, oh, it's a funny colored cat statue. That's very nice. And I'm like, but it's made out of solid, like, money. She's like, oh, put it behind the counter or something like that. I wonder what happens if I do just try to, like... I'm not going to save, but no, I can't. I've got 4 candles. Alright, this is going in here, I guess. Clearly there, obviously. I got 4 candles, that's my assessment. Yeah, but I thought he actually said, like, what you're doing, like, why it's 4 candles, or why it's, like... Or maybe that's only if you don't get, like, the full amount or something like that. Maybe if you don't do as well. Either way, though, yeah, I wasn't planning on going through today, I just wanted to do that part. I have to clean up the farm again, which is, you know, I guess a thing that I'm supposed to do as a farmer. It's, you know, okay, I guess. But, yeah. I've laid a spirit to rest. I've got a ghost, apparently, loitering around that has now departed, I guess. There's aliens on the farm. I'm converting this entire place into a solar farm as a tax write-off. So, you know, Grandpa will be extra proud about that, I guess. Yeah, let's switch games, I guess. I'll do this for now, so that's not a complete just black screen while I'm doing this. But, yeah. So I haven't actually had very much time this week, which is why I'm so tired, but, I have got new rocket. So let us try new rocket. Okay, so Kerbal, load. All my stuff is crashing. Oh god. Nope, there we go. Space, Kerbal. Okay, I've got that. Yep, now it's going. And while that's loading, I'm going to go to the bathroom. And I'm back. Let's see if I can get this to load here. Resume saved. Okay. Alright, so we had all our science. We didn't actually use it. But what we were planning on doing was getting either the heavy rocketry or propulsion systems, and I think I decided in the end that I wanted to get the propulsion systems. So that's going to be interesting. Alright, researched. So now we have to get enough research to get this stuff. Next. This activate the thing while around the moon is just still feels but whatever. Okay, let's try this. So I want to see what this new rocket is actually like. So we're just going to do a quick sort of kind of a testy thing here, or whatever. So this is the new one, I believe, the Kickback. It's a pretty big rocket. Get the feeling that it's gonna have some real thrust to it. All right, which of these has the best sort of thrust ratios? I want the fuel before propulsion. Okay, that's fair. This thing is huge, by the way. This thing looks like it is just gonna be too big. But okay, we'll find out, I guess. Ooh, we got a better parachute. So what is the difference here? Tolerance 50 G's, tolerance... Which... Does this have, like, better... Semi-deployment effective diameter 2.5, fully deployment effective diameter 51. So this has got more than double the diameter, so that's what this is about. That looks atrocious, but sure. I wonder if that's going to burst into flames when we re-enter. Alright, let's go ahead and get... Or can I get a better command and control pod or something like that? I don't think so. Right, well, that's fine. It's fine. I have to have a fuel tank here. And then we have to have the spark liquid fuel engine, which we're going to use to do our risky re-entry that other people have mentioned as suicide, but it's fine. It's the way I do. I need to have a heat shield. Oh, I need the science pod first. Yeah, I really wonder if this is going to mess with the aerodynamics of this at all. It really feels like it will. I think it's going to cover that for the aerodynamics, though, so that should be fine. For balance, we'll do that. Should be okay. So what kind of heat shield do I want here? I think this might be okay now that we got a much more robust parachute. I think. Should be fine. Then we have this. Oh, I need the coupler. What is the difference between these? Is this just bigger? Oh yeah, it's just for bigger modules. Okay. Don't really need the bigger module one at all. Alright. So we need to have like the fuel tanks and then the thrust required to get to the correct orbit. So for that I want a more powerful engine. So what's the new one that I got? It was the Skipper, I think? This thing consumes fuel at 18.642, but its thrust value is really high, and its ISP is 280. Just the size. Yeah, I noticed, yeah. So this is the highest ISP out of the options, I believe. So that should be our choice, I believe. It could be this one, actually. This one's got virtually no thrust, but has a ton for... Oh, this is for airplanes. That's why. Okay, it's also different because we're not in atmosphere, so... Yeah, I think this is technically probably our strongest one. Okay. That is a bigger module. Interesting. I'm not sure if I want to try adding this thing on here, because that's going to add some very interesting aerodynamic issues. So I think we're stuck with this kind. In that case, I'm going to want another one of these things. Yeah, the aerodynamic issues that other one would present is just a bit too much. Oh, great. What are you? Interesting. I don't know what I've done here. I think I've done something horribly wrong, but yeah, let's just get rid of this and start from sort of other principles here. This is the decoupler. Should be. Adapter for different size engines. How do you do that? Okay, well, that technically solves the problem, except for the fuel intake valves are outside of the... Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I feel like I don't have that yet. Okay. Okay, so we'll just do it like this. I needed the... Oh god. Spark, right? Yep. Yeah, absolutely non-existent one. Coupler. Okay. Third fuel. Engine. Just use the Reliant. Coupling. All right. Let's see how much trust this thing gives us. It's just in one of those tabs. One of these tabs? Ah, here. Sort by size. No, that doesn't do it. Doesn't look like it, no. Okay. Let's check our staging. So that goes first, and then it decouples, then that goes, then it decouples, then that goes, then it decouples, and then the parachute, which we should probably adjust our baselines to. Luna 3. Save, and we're just going to check the launch values. We're not going to actually like do anything too serious with this. I just want to see what this rocket does for us. It's one of the other tabs. Might be structure. Interesting. Well, for now, this is just to test this thing here, so... SAS, SAS, oh god. I forgot to add guidance fins to this. It shouldn't matter too much. All things considered. We are drifting off course, actually, so maybe I do need those guidance fins after all. Looks like we're going to straighten out without too much problem if we just keep our hands off the keyboard. You can tell this is because of the like atmospheric pressure pushing us around a little bit, because we're not perfectly like atmospherically good here. Okay, that thing actually took us a lot less out of... Oh god, what the hell? Right, well clearly I needed some better guidance stabilization or something like that. Okay, clearly the fins do matter. Jeez. Alright, fair enough, I guess. I'm not sure those are big enough, honestly. Let's find out. This could also be a case of, like, I turned on SAS too late or something like that. Okay. It's looking like we're doing some progress, but, yeah. Who knows? We're looking like we're staying on target a little bit better. Some minor drift, but... I can tell that nose cone is not doing us any favors. Oh, we're getting some heat problems. It's probably because our fins are too cheap and they're overheating, because I think that is actually what's overheating here. We're getting a lot better speed and distance, though, this time. Off of that boost, because we stayed up straight. Okay. What the heck's going on here? Okay, so compared to previous ones, that's actually not too different than some of the other jumps that I've done. In terms of like the debris here, like everything seems to be fine. Apo is going to be at 100-something thousand. It's going to drop down quite a bit, but that should be fine. Those are by far the cheapest fins, yeah. Yeah, they were definitely overheating. That's fine though. Yeah, so I definitely think that we're not necessarily making anything like that. That wasn't really that special of an atmospheric exit. I'm almost kind of wondering if I could cluster those and like have that just really add some speed out there, but I feel like we would explode if we did that. But what if I did a triple cluster of those? Like, how far out would we get with that? Would we die? Let's find out. Okay, so let's take off those fins. We'll add them back on later, and I'll use the more expensive ones for that. But let's go to our coupling. Let's add that. Oh, right, triple. Okay, so this is suicidal. This is, I do not recommend trying this at home. Can't tell if those are locked onto the decouplers. I don't think they are. I don't think that's where we want that. Okay, that looks right. And then we need to add the nose cone on top. each of those, and then we probably want some slightly better wings. Let's try these ones, I guess. Oh god. Look, I don't think that this is a good idea. I never said that this was a good idea. I just said that I'm going to try it. Alright. Oh, that is some immediately just tips over sort of situation. I don't get why it sometimes does that, and it sometimes doesn't. Because sometimes you can get away with having like these sort of structures and it won't do that. Like this time it's not. I don't like that wobble. I should have added some structure to this. Pretty clearly I should have added some structure. I think the thrust to weight ratio on these things is actually pretty bad, but their total amount of thrust just from the sheer fact that they're gigantic is keeping them in the game. That is some interesting wobble. I think it's actually because Jeb's like waving his arms back and forth the way he is. I think that's actually doing the whole thing and it's resonating. It's causing a resonance cascade with this whole thing, which is interesting. Jeb, stop waving your arms like that so much. This is a disaster, but I kind of love it. I don't see how this actually helps us get to the moon at all, because what I actually needed was a better secondary burn, but, you know. Interesting. Those exploded, but this stayed fine. That thing is... That's interesting. Okay. So where are we going at this point now? So what you're going to tell me is that everything I'm doing here was stupid and wrong, and I agree. But you know, like look how well we're doing at getting some distance here. We're not even staying on target properly. Like we're just going. All right, so how high up are we going to get on this burn here? Have we reached escape velocity? No, I don't think we have. No. Fair enough. All right. Oops. This one. Okay. So, this might actually work, though. Even though I was saying that this is stupid and should not be attempted anywhere. Alright. Let's try and get ourselves... Okay, so we want to do something like that. It's going to be a 1 and 4 second burn. So it's a 32-second burn. I don't think we got enough for that. Optimal, clearly? Yeah, this is clearly peak performance. Alright, well, we've gone somewhat astray from, like, what we should be doing, I think, in terms of angle and everything, but, you know, we're just learning what these new engines are like here, so this is all completely normal. This is within operating parameters. Do not panic, because panicking at this point in time won't help anybody. Alright. So this is a strange orbit because we've deviated so much that we're now going at a weird angle, so we're probably going to fling ourselves towards the moon in a really awkward way, but that's fine. Okay, I'm just going to speed up for a little while here, maybe down to 1 minute. Nope, wait. I just realized that does not increase linearly. Times 50 speed is a bit much. Okay. And burn. Oh geez. There we go. Okay. I forgot to stage it. That's going to cost us. But should be fine. Honestly, this will be a pretty forgiving orbital. We definitely do not have enough fuel. I'm looking at this and it's just clearly going down way too fast. It's the secondary burn stage where we're at right now that is the problem, so... Obviously what I need to do here... Oh god. Is make it so that, like, I just angle in the correct direction. Looks like this is good enough. Okay. Yeah, that's a nice looking orbit. We've got, like, no fuel left. So that's fantastic. I wonder if this calculates like how much fuel I'm going to use up in the process. Yeah, we're off angle here in a weird way. So that's definitely going to be something we want to keep in mind. So, I do like parts of that, what we did there, but yeah, the structure for that is not stable in a way that's kind of irritating. Alright. So what we do really need, like I've mentioned here, is actually more of the liquid fuel. And honestly, I think we need like this much of it. Now this is going to be a problem in that this is not going to take off without tipping over, so I need some structure, I guess. Do those won't disengage. Yeah, it's because of the wobble off the initial launch. And the wobble is pretty brutal. Figuring out how to do like the structure to make these things like what is this thing here? Ah. How do I actually install this damn thing? There we go. I think that'll solve our problem, honestly. Or at least a decent chunk of it. I just have to make sure our wings are not going to like be clipping our stuff here. So make sure it's like that. Alright, so we've made ourselves a pretty decent ICBM, I'd say. So let's see if this thing helps us at all. More than one launch stabilizer? Can you have more than one launch stabilizer? This is looking fine. Look at that. Steady as a rock. It immediately drops it. That's actually really funny. I think there's staging to that. That has a staging, doesn't it? Yeah, that okay. Interesting. Okay, so the main problem I'm going to run into here is that, like, the launch is going to be a lot weaker just because, like, we've got way more weight up here. And that's going to make it so that's harder for us to, like, really get up there. Also, we are getting a cross breeze here. I wish you could get, like, some way to launch these things without there being a cross breeze or something like that. It's like spinning. This is how arrows travel, by the way. If you've ever wondered, like, arrows don't actually travel perfectly straight. This is actually how arrows go. It's not good. Look at this. Look at these meters. That's so good. That's amazing. Janky launches are the ones that I like best in this game, honestly. That's so good. There we go. That's gonna just immediately flip us over. Yeah, that was so good. I love that. Okay. We don't have enough, like, rigidity to the systems that we're using for us to get away with something that's this tall. So, unfortunately for me, I have to do something... I actually do have to do a multi sort of section rocket with the stuff that we've got here, I feel like. Just because of my lack of piloting skill, honestly. So the way that we would do this... I'm going to remove, like, the extra 3 that I added on so that we can just do that. And what we can do here is go for the coupling. Oh, no, not that kind. This kind. Go with, like, that. We remove the fins. We do this again. I need this to be lower. Is that actually on there correctly? It looks like it. Alright, and then we go truly insane, because we're going to put that there. We're going to have all of that removed at the same time. Honestly, I think that part of the fun of this game is doing stupid rocket designs instead of smart rocket designs, and I don't know why I think that, but I do definitely think that. Alright, and to get more of this stuff here, I kind of have to do something weird, which is we're going to add a radial decoupler here. Now these should, directly in front of these other components, block for that. But I feel like this is not going to be a good idea. I probably just need to, like, buy the better fuel tanks, honestly. Like, that realistically is what I should be doing. Like, any sane person would just buy the better, like, research the better fuel tanks. That's what any smart, sane, sensible person would be doing here. Instead of what I'm doing, which is not the smart, sane, or sensible thing. But I kind of love this. Like, this is kind of great. I don't even think those are perfectly aligned, so this is going to corkscrew as it goes. Okay, so those launch, that launches. No, you don't. What the? That would be so catastrophic immediately. Okay. So we want this to go at the same time as these things. This thing needs to go up here. Okay. We'll give this a try. Oh, I should probably add some fins again. The problem is going to be, like, I don't know if that's going to clash with the stuff that we got there. I might have to use smaller fins here. Let's use the basics. Those look so small and insignificant on the thing that we crafted here. All right. Do I think this is smart? No. I think this is a terrible idea, but this is what happens when I'm tired and I'm doing this shit. Alright. Launch. We are probably going to burst into flames trying to exit the atmosphere. This is probably enough thrust that we're going to light on fire. The funny thing is, I kind of know that this is basically like a sort of skill issue kind of moment, in that, like, if I knew what I was doing, I could properly pilot this thing fuel efficiently to the correct sort of areas and not have to worry about dragging all this fuel in orbit with me, where I automatically start tilting over. And this is probably a catastrophic tilt. Looks like we're kind of okay here. Some adapters. I need a lot of things, man. We are slightly on fire right now, which is, I'd say, a bit of a problem, but, you know, it's fine. It didn't explode until after we'd already made it to where we were trying to get to. It's fine. Now I need those reaction wheels to get us back in alignment before I start lighting these other things up here. How's our Apo looking after that burn? That's surprisingly little, but we are 127 after just one stage, so, I mean, that's pretty okay. We're going to be out of atmosphere pretty soon. I think at that point it's going to be safer for me to light these engines up here. Or I could just, they're gimbaled, so I could just, let's ramp this down. Let's stage. I'm surprised this isn't leveling out, like, at all. Oh, jeez. Computer's like, do you want sticky keys on? I'm like, no. Okay, I really don't know why this is not automatically rotating us back into alignment, but I guess it's because we're in, technically, orbit. In terms of distance, anyway. Right, well, do I think that this was a good launch? No, but I had fun. Let's try and correct ourselves a little bit and get back on equator. Okay, well, you had to disable that permanently. I don't know how to disable that permanently. That would be a good thing to do, honestly. Okay. So this was a disaster of a launch, but I kind of like it. The fact that we were so far off of some stuff is kind of interesting, but... Okay, how are we doing on the periapsis there? That's more than enough. Okay. Oops. Okay, where are we trying to rotate to? Because we got spun right around like that by that burn. Or by that initial launch. Ooh, this is too much weight for the reaction wheels. You just remember doing it? I'll get around to that sort of eventually, but I usually don't need to for some reason. Like, most games you can hold down keys and it doesn't do that. We're actually pretty close to the node. I don't know why the burn time is still 1 minute 3 seconds, because we're burning 3 times as hard, but... I guess we're also burning with more mass, but like not 3 times as much mass, I don't think. Maybe we are doing 3 times as much mass, actually. I wish I had enough experience I could just tell him to like aim target. That would actually be really good. I'm gonna run out of fuel mid-burn here. That's fine, we got another stage. Just for this purpose. Struggling to keep this on course here a little bit, but... The heck was that? Alright, let's do this a bit slower now. Apparently that's good enough, okay. So now we have to hope that this is enough fuel to get us to Moon, and then we stage our last thing. I believe we stage from here, or maneuver from here. That is way too far. Is this collision or something? Shouldn't be. Okay, I think we can get closer. Okay, we want to move this so that we start the burn. More like that, I think. Let's see here. So we burn there, we go around, we end up here, we collide with the moon, I think. That is close to. That actually might be we collide with the moon. No, we just barely skim over it. Okay, so that looks pretty good. I love how this keeps getting just way bigger. Let's see here, our lunar periapsis is going to be still 500. So we can toggle this a little bit more. The heck? Okay, what about there? That's 300. 300. 150,000. Okay, so I guess that's our target. 100,000. This is getting a wonkier and wonkier projection every time, but the moon periapsis is 27,000 meters. Okay, I think we want a little bit more distance from the moon than that. 34,000. What is the distance I can be? I'm going to try and aim for like 70-ish. There we go. Okay. All right. So we've set up a course. We hit the node in 14 minutes, which is interesting. It's honestly pretty soon. Oh, God. I'm glad I've got time to do this. Okay, but I think we're able to do this because it's only a 27-second burn. We got fuel for that. We'll probably want to try and do a burn once we get around near the moon so we can enter orbit. Sub 30 is low. Okay, so actually we can do, we can go a little bit closer, I guess. I think that's collision. If our periapsis disappears, that's collision, right? God. So fickle. God. Okay, well, it's either sub 30,000 or sub 60,000. Okay, well, that makes me a little bit nervous because there's a pretty big difference between we're too low by 30,000 or we're too high by 30,000. So we'll just hope this works, All right, off we go, I guess. So we are 12 minutes away from our destination. The vector? What do you mean? Like this thing? I'm not scrolling up or down, I'm actually dragging it. Is that how I'm not supposed to do it, I guess? At this point in time, it's just, I'm not going to touch anything. I think we got it. Hypothetically, it's saying that we'll end up in an orbital loop that looks like this, which is pretty vicious, but makes sense, I guess. Okay, so we're just going to go with like 10 times speed for a little bit here. I might even do 50 times speed for a little bit. The fact that it decelerates like that is something that makes me intrinsically nervous instead of it, stopping immediately, but... Okay. I've only got a 27-second burn, so I go at 13 seconds. Scroll wheel does tiny adjustments. Well, that explains why I was having problems. I was using the tug-on thing. God, okay. Well... It's fine now, I'm just not going to touch it, because I think we've got something okay here. I don't actually know that that's true at all. I think this might be a disaster. But it's fine. The way that we're sort of going towards the moon might be actually kind of genius in some ways, but also terrifying in some others. So we'll see how that goes for us. Got that countdown going on right now. All right. Slightly drifting off course there. Just very, very small amount. I'm going to actually try and realign before burning the last two. Then we're going to do this last bit while we're slower. Okay, what's our periapsis looking like? Are we about to collide? We had... I'm going to try and orbit the moon, yeah. I'm going to try and enter orbit. Are we hitting it, though? Are we about to impact? Wait, what? Well, this is interesting. The moon encounter in a day. The moon escape in a day, 3 hours. I feel like we're... Are we about to hit the moon? I feel like this is a collision course. A close encounter of the in-your-face kind. Okay. I'm going to add a maneuver here. Just trying to get it so I got a periapsis, a lunar periapsis. Periapsis of 10 million, that's not right. Okay, let's get rid of that. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. That looks like an impact to me. Okay, cool. Great. We had a periapsis when we were doing the thing. I like how it said, no, you're on course, this is fine. God, okay, I have to get to all the way like that, or something like that. You know what, we'll adjust when we get there. We'll wait till we're closer by, and then we'll figure out how to not impact the moon. Once we get... We'll cross that hurdle once we get there. I think we just... There, that gets us a periapsis of 7,000. Can I get a little bit more periapsis? That would be, you know... Okay, so that would be a burn time of 0.5 seconds. That's the worst time to make that adjustment. Fine. Which way should I be maneuvering to even get out of this situation here, right? Like, not actually sure here. It'd actually be better to go this way. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that gets us a periapsis of 1,700, 4,000. I'm using the scroll wheel. It doesn't seem to be working. Oh, maybe it is. 2,000. Okay, so we'll reach this node in another 4 minutes. You know, like, we'll make the adjustment as we're crashing into the moon. Go to your engine and limit the max thrust. It's already... Wait, how do you limit the max thrust? Because I'm just going to, like, slowly go up the throttle there. I'm going to very slowly up the throttle in this one. The burn time is 1 second. That's crazy. So I go here. Do I have to click on the actual engine itself? Thrust limiter. Cool, okay. Okay, the burn time is now 31 seconds, which is interesting, but that's fine. Yeah, I've sort of figured it out. This is gonna be... this is gonna be interesting. Look, I was shooting for the moon, right? I was shooting for the moon and I got a hit. They always tell you to shoot for the moon. Now they're telling me they don't really mean it? Come on. It's not fair. Okay. I'm guessing, like, the sooner you do this maneuver, like, the better it is. This is one of those situations where that's kind of more feasible. It's costing me fuel, which is the painful part here. Man, okay. Okay, apparently this is fine. We have a periapsis. The periapsis is 468 meters from the surface of the moon. You want it at the halfway point. Okay, well, clearly I need to do another micro adjustment because we're going to be 468 meters off of the surface of the moon, which I think definitely constitutes a low orbit. Okay, let's I think it's not adjusting my periapsis here. Oh, that's why. What's going on here? I need to remove this thing. This might be actually just a micro maneuver to begin with. That's a Kerbin periapsis. That's the wrong one I'm looking at. The moon, day 6. The moon, 1 year, day 6. What the hell? Am I actually gonna, like, just hit the moon multiple times? Which way was I supposed to go for this, actually? Was I supposed to go the other direction? Moon periapsis. Oh, I was going the wrong way. Okay. Okay, I need to be looking at... What the hell? Oh, God. Okay. 11,000, that's in 1 day, 1 hour. Okay, that's the correct one. It's 11,000. That looks good. I want that sort of value, right? 11,000 seems... Probably want a little higher, actually. Okay, so... the moon encounter... Where's our periapsis? Did I lose it? Okay, I'm just going to reset this. Okay, that means I'm going the wrong way. This is a 10 out of 10 trader. Or shipwreck in this case. You know, if I could actually figure out, like, which side of the moon I'm actually supposed to be moving towards, because I can't actually tell from these lines which side I'm supposed to be crashing on. Like, I can't tell if I'm being pulled into the moon and crashing into it, or if I'm smashing into it while I approach. Like, if I could know that, that would be great. That's the thing I really want out of this, is really just, you know, better flight planning, honestly. God. Is it so much to ask, really? Okay, that's better. Okay, there we go. I got burn time of 2 seconds at the values that we've got here in an hour, so... I'm just gonna be making lots of micro adjustments to not smash directly into the moon, you know, it's fine. I mean, it's not a train wreck until I try to, like, re-enter Kerbin from, like, this distance at full burn retrograde with, like, that shitty engine that I've got. Which is what I probably will be doing, but, you know. Alright. So, I guess we just have to sit here and wait for a while. Let's, 50 times it? 100 times it? Oh, God. I just realized that button's 1,000 times. I'm like, nope. I'm waiting this long for a 2-second burn at like 4%. This is a real, like, you know, hitting something in space is actually really hard. Like, just the fact that I keep accidentally courting, you know, disaster by, like, landing straight on the moon face first is actually really funny to me. Like, I actually find that quite funny. Okay, I'm going to drop us down to ×10 speed here for a bit. No, 50. Okay. If you salvage this, I'll be impressed. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to, but, you know, we learn from this process. This is a learning experience. You know, this is like the Apollo 13 movie, where it's just like you have to sort of, like, run through all the options at your disposal and hope that Mission Control knows what they're doing. And maybe I do. Maybe I do. I don't, but maybe I do. You know, I mean, it's just that sheer improbability of it that I really like about this, where it's just like, okay, I've clocked a course, it says it's fine, I stopped just shy of the green marker, it says, you know, I'm getting the green light, it says it's fine, it turns out I'm going to smash straight into the moon, like, head first. And I can't actually tell if it's head first or if I'm going to, like, fly back into it or something like that. It's great. I love this. God. Okay. Went all the way across here, man. Okay, I think I'm in trouble. I'm gonna have to do like another burn, aren't I? That one, like, the little indicator just like flew away like immediately. Burn time's going up here. It's moving. What the heck? Oh, I'm not throttled all the way down. Shit. That's why. Shit. Well, you're saying you were going to be impressed if I salvage this. This is even more so. Oh, God. I hit the wrong button to throttle down. I was, like, paying too much attention to some other stuff there. Okay. Okay. God. You know, I'm gonna hit the no button and we're just gonna figure this out again. We'll do another one. Man. I think it's this way, actually. Okay, we got a periapsis again. 3,000? Okay. Okay. Just doing a series of just very dangerous microburns to, like, slightly increase our distance from the moon. This is a burn time of half a second to get 3,000 meters above. Everything about this is just pure, I love it. Like, the sheer chaos of what I'm doing here is just so good. I'm guessing most people don't try to, like, orbit the moon from, like, 3,000 meters, though. I'm guessing most people try to do a flyby or an orbit from, like, a lot higher up. Because these micro adjustments, man. The thing is, like, if we're off by even, like, a millionth of a degree, it actually sends us off quite a bit. Just because of the nature of, like, the distances involved. When you're talking about, like, being off by that small an amount from these kinds of distances, it can really mean a lot. Or if, like, I'm a half second burned too long or something like that, it means a lot. So me screwing up by micro amounts is just pain. Okay, I can't actually 100% tell what we're supposed to be pointing at in here because, like, there's too many dots in the way. Okay. I think I actually hit the button when it says 0 this time. Okay, immediately just tells me I'm off course. $3K above tells is okay. Well, that's not good. God. Why does this thing have to, like, immediately flip completely around every time I try to do this? Okay. God. I'm gonna hit this. If we've got a periapsis, then that's a good thing. Nope. We don't have a periapsis. You know what I think is actually happening? It's... Okay, I'm gonna just aim for this thing, and I'm going to burn for a little bit. I'm not even going to use guidance. Just dodge the tall mountains, yeah. Okay, our reaction wheels have gone completely nutty for us a little bit here, because I am losing control of the spin. Hello? Hello? Reaction wheels? Oh, I think I actually, like, legit lost control of the reaction wheels. What is going on here? I could get lucky and not encounter any. What is going on? Wait, can I do a shutdown engine and then shut it or activate it again? Does that count as staging? Like, am I out of batteries or something? I am out of power. Yeah, I was, like, thinking about that. It's like, am I out of power? I didn't know that was a thing that could actually happen without certain types of modules. That's interesting. So I've been using, like, the, what's it called? How do I even check my electricity? Is there a lightning bolt somewhere? Electric charge. 0. Yep, 0. I didn't know that was the thing I could do. Interesting. Well, that's anticlimactic. Well, clearly the thing we have to do at this point in time is see how this crashes into the moon. Like, I think that's just obviously a thing we need to check here. Burning my engine will refill it, but I'm spinning. Okay, so I have to do the really ridiculously difficult thing here of wait till we're on this point, then burn, and then turn it off. Okay, great. Fantastic. Let's figure out how much I get back after this. Okay, so I think I burn on this, right? Okay, well that got us, like, the tiniest amount, and we're immediately losing it all, so that's good. Am I burning on the right one, even? I think that's the right one. No, I think I'm going more into the moon with this. I think I am going on the wrong one. Well, we'll just keep burning it, and we'll hope that that gets us somewhere. This gets us actually back electricity pretty fast. That's actually pretty good. Even though we're burning fuel very, very slowly. Yeah, I think this is putting us more into the moon than it is out of the moon. But it'll eventually put us back out of the... You know... We'll eventually pop back out the other side, I think. I went the other wrong way. That's the problem here, in this instance. This is why you plot the course thing, I guess. I like how it's flickering in and out with, like, okay, you will be alive. No, no, you're not going to be. Okay, so what is going on here now? I can literally see, like, I can literally see the, curvature around there now. Okay, we got a periapsis. We got a good periapsis, we're good. We're golden. I shouldn't even, like, worry about friggin' Alright. Okay, I'm gonna turn our engines back to, like, a higher value so I can do a bigger burn for the last little bit here when I need to, but... okay, so we got our periapsis. I'm wondering actually how I'm going to make it so that I don't smash into the moon, but I still end up in orbit around it. Like, what counts as being in orbit? Do I actually have to be in a stable orbit where I'm circling it? I'm guessing that's how that happens. It says that moon escape is, like, in 5 hours, so we'll be in orbit for 3 hours, it looks like. So I'm wondering if that'll count. I'm gonna hit the moon here if I can. Nope. Keep losing signal here, that's fine. I'm not even gonna try to, like... Oh man, look at our orbit. That is so beautiful. Look at that. That doesn't even make sense, man. That is so good. I wonder if I also need an actual orbit for this stupid spark thing. I'm guessing I do. Because if it's either of those things, I think I'm out of fuel. Like, I don't think I actually have enough fuel to do a proper orbit around the moon here. Okay, so when do I burn to, like when do I burn retrograde here? Oh, that doesn't take very much. It's a 7-second burn. I hate small burns. Oh god, okay. Getting home with the engine that we have is also going to be fun. Alright. Oh god. I forgot, I've got limits on the reaction wheel. Okay. Uh. Yeah, I'm thinking I've only got about maybe 4 seconds of burn. We'll find out in a little bit here. By which I mean apparently 3 hours. Apparently, well, I guess because I'm really slowing down. Look at this beautiful orbit. Look at the shape of that. Like, look at the way we're coming in under it and then coming up around top of it. That's so good. That's so stupid. That's the way we're doing this. I need to do some micro corrections with the reaction wheel here. Okay. Our electric charge is still going down. I don't know what it's going down from. Why is our charge going down? Is it life support? Well, we're 3 hours away, so... Looks like our electric problem stopped, so that's good. I'm not sure if I chose like an optimal time. SAS uses power? Oh yeah, that would make sense, yeah. I don't know why it would be using it now though, because there's nothing like, there's no turbulence here. Okay. This is where we get the really sort of weird interaction where I'm not actually sure what the gravity is doing here that's causing us to loop like this in the way that we are. It's kind of weird, but it's not draining right now. Yeah, no, it's not, but... There were some moments where I thought it probably shouldn't be, but it was, but it must have just been still micro-correcting. It does for that, and then for quite a while afterwards. It's the amount of time afterwards that I was sort of surprised about. Because it is a lot longer than I thought it would be. I don't really want to double the time that we're going here. I think this is a nice sedate pace as I sort of watch. I don't understand the gravity forces that are sort of acting on us here. No, we're getting pulled that way, I understand, but... There's some weird stuff going on here. Also, the moon looks way bigger now that I see the actual moon and not the, Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. I like how my little indicator of where I need to be doing a maneuver has just completely moved way the hell over there, so I can't tell what I'm doing. I can't set this to moon. Fantastic. So the orbit looks a little bit more sensible now that I sort of see it this way, I guess, but... What's my periapsis? 10,000? I hope this is enough. Like, I really do. If this isn't enough periapsis, that's going to be tragic. This is like, if I succeed at this, this is legitimately probably the dumbest moon orbit that anyone has ever done. Like, just legitimately the dumbest. This is not a deserved any sort of success. Like, the level of success that I'm currently experiencing is way more than I deserve. Wait a minute. Wait a bloody minute. That's got me... This new course has me crashing into the moon. What's going on here? Oh, God. Yeah, well, that changes our burn time by a little bit, but the corrected course after I did the burn was going to be plowed straight into the planet. It's like... I'm glad I noticed that. No, I did rotate it. The line went straight into there. It was going to crash into there. It's because I'm going to be accelerating sort of in a direction that's sort of towards there. So I think I would have been moving, or I wouldn't be able to clear there. I wouldn't be moving fast enough in that direction. So now I'm moving more like this instead of like straight backwards, because when I was moving straight backwards, we lost periapsis. Because I didn't have a brown periapsis number, I had a blue periapsis number. So hopefully we got enough fuel for this. Oh no, maybe you were right though. I don't think I was wrong though. I think I saw it hitting the mountain or hitting the moon. I don't think it was just a perspective thing, but apparently this is not going to be much worse for fuel. It's like literally 1 second worse, so it probably is going to cause me to die, but did I go over? I went a little bit over. It's fine. Because we're still in orbit. This is still a good orbit. Okay. So, we're now in orbit around the moon. Did I do that while time warped? Well, it's fine. We're in orbit. It's fine. Okay, great. Fantastic. Like I said, I deserve absolutely nothing here. I got nothing from that? Okay. Well, okay, I guess. Apparently I already had it. I don't understand that, honestly. I really don't think that this should be giving me such little science, because I'm pretty sure I should be getting some here. Okay, well, that's interesting. Slightly upsetting. Just slightly. Ever so mildly. Okay. Wait for sub 60,000. Okay, I'll try. Reset. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you're right. Okay. And I can't do an EVA yet, I think. Or maybe I can, actually. Oh yeah, I can. Is that causing this to spin? Okay, the board. That was causing us to spin. That is interesting. Okay, interesting. Well, regardless, let's figure out how to get home from here. Now the problem is, it's a pretty severe problem, honestly. Okay, so I think we need to add it from here. Or, okay, I have no idea what that, what's going on with that one. So what is going on here? I have no idea. Oh, SAS was not turned on. That's why we're still spinning. Okay. What the heck? Uh-huh. I cannot really tell what's going on here, honestly. If I'm honest with you here. The problem is I'm also going to run out of fuel with this engine, and I'm going to have to use my other engine. So I'm basically not even planning anything that's going to realistically occur. Because this burns for like 1 second, and then we're done. Do not think we've got enough burn for this. That's actually increasing at that point. I need to readjust some stuff here. Okay. Getting some crazy stuff going on here. All right. Right. Well... How are we doing on our electricity? We got plenty right now. The problem is we're going to run out of fuel, and then we're going to have to readjust all of this to be calculated with a completely different engine. But what if I figured out what this thing's... So this thing... I can't read the stats from here. Okay. Okay. This whole trip was a disaster anyway. Look, man, we made it into low moon orbit. We have all of our engines. We have the rocket staging that we were supposed to have tested out here, like our contract said we were supposed to. This is, technically speaking, as much of a success as like I could have gotten from every metric of what I'm supposed to be doing here. You know... You may be like right to be one of the doubters and the haters in this instance, and I don't blame you because I agree. But despite the fact that everything went wrong, we are where we're supposed to be with the stuff that we're supposed to be here with. Okay, I'm gonna try doing like this. I'm gonna reduce the output of this to like 9. Because that should be roughly matched with that other crappy engine that we've got strapped on there, I think. It might be even worse than this, honestly. But yeah, this will get us our staging. This will get us to do the things that we're supposed to be doing at approximately the right sort of moments to do the things that we're supposed to be doing. This is peak performance, okay? This is exactly where we want to be. All right. I need to start burning at 30 seconds too. 32 seconds. Okay. Because, like, I have to drop this engine. I have to stage the next one. It's fine. This is all going according to plan. Says, you know, the dad who refuses to ask for directions is supposed to be in, like, one country, is clearly in a different country. Look how delighted Jeb is. Like, this is going great. This is fantastic, right? Our batteries are doing fine right now. We're doing great. Need to do some micro adjustments here. I am wondering if I need to have my thrust limiter set even higher. The nice thing about this last engine, though, is I know that a minute of burn time solid is not going to do anything to the fuel of it. It's got like 2 minutes, 3 minutes of burn. I need more than that, but I mean, you know. I just realized we're kind of like orbiting the moon, but we're not at any sort of like equator or anything like even remotely equivalent to like an equatorial thing here. This is kind of a really wonky orbit that we got, which, who knows? I have actually no idea. I'd have to check the thing again. All right. Probably been fast forwarding through this part a little bit further. It's just I always get nervous when I get near the 1 minute mark. Especially when I got these longer burns and there's like this other thing in front of the marker that I need to follow, so I can't tell what I'm doing. It's been a series of wonky orbits. Look, wonky orbits is better than going face first straight into the moon, you know? Marginally. Marginally. Yeah, I think this is about equivalent to the new one. That wobble is not something I'm really liking. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that to me? Okay, so we have to do this, and then we have to do another burn to readjust once we're sort of out of here, but... Okay. Greenlit. Alright. Alright, so what are we doing here? Our periapsis is 99... is almost 100... is almost a million. Yeah, see if I can bring it home without exploding. That is the goal. Yeah, we're trying to bring Jeb home here. Wait. Which one are we on right now? We're on this blue line, right? So where is this going? Because it is not... What? The hell? I think actually the moon escape is actually over here. Okay, yeah, that's why. Because, like, the gravity's pulling us in weird directions, so we're ending up, like... Okay, that's fantastic. That's fine. This is... Like I said, it's peak performance, okay? We've got tons of liquid fuel left. We're gonna be A-okay. I just have to plan our, return here a little bit, so... It'll connect with the L. Yeah, that's what I realized it's going to do, is because we're spinning here, like, this is rotating up around, because we're doing some weird wonky maneuver around the moon here. I'm wondering where I'm supposed to, like, do the maneuver here for this. And I'm kind of guessing, like, we're supposed to do a maneuver here, where it's, like, burn retrograde? Or wait. Is that prograde or retrograde? Yeah, that one's retrograde. Okay, so we got an easy 1 minute 20 second burn here to end up way too high in orbit. If I do a longer burn here. Okay, so we could do a 2 minute burn to get down to 300,000. I'd have to get down below 70,000 to let the atmosphere do that, so I'd have to actually do quite a bit. I'm actually going to delete this for now. What if I did... Which way am I traveling from here? I'm coming up across this side, so... What if I did this and did a bit of a burn like that? Okay, so I can dump our periapsis down a bit. Then we add another maneuver here, where we burn retrograde. Okay, well, I could do these two burns, and then we could figure it out. Because that's apparently a 20-second burn. Or, this is a 20-second burn. This can't be a 20-second burn. How long is this burn? Curious. Okay. Well... I'm actually gonna try doing this the other direction. So what if we did this burn? That's a 2 minute burn. That's a little bit much. Okay. So do I legitimately just like go here and then burn retrograde? Or where should I burn retrograde from? Where's optimal burn retrograde? Where is it optimal to do that? Is it... I think it's supposed to be here, isn't it? Or is it the apoapsis? I'm pretty sure... I feel like it's burn retrograde at the apoapsis is the best. But I could do a 12-second burn here, and that drops our periapsis down to an hour. or down to 150 something thousand. So actually probably best to burn retrograde at the apoapsis. Yeah, so we do a full rotation here. Okay. So that means we're looking here, and I have got to wait 2 days. That's a long time to wait, but you know what? I think that's the sort of way that we have to do this. Looking at our different burn options here. Watch as we smash into this thing as it rotates around us. What's going on here? Did I smash us into the moon? Why did we slow down so much all of a sudden? What's going on here? Oh, is it because we got the lunar escape thing? Did that happen then? That might have happened just then. I think that looks right too. Warp to burn. It always puts me like closer to the burn than I really want to, but sure, let's do that. How do I make sure that I like don't warp too close to it? Yeah, screw it. We'll just. Okay, we're at ×1. It always makes me nervous because it dumps me like pretty close to the value. That always makes me nervous. Then again, I do ridiculously risky things in this game anyway, so what am I getting nervous about? Should be doing this all the way. Change the time to 2 minutes ahead. Yeah, I should do that. I don't know where the option is. I'll have to look for it. Okay, we're slightly off course here. God, I hate that thing. Okay. Okay. So that puts us at a new periapsis. Is our apoapsis going to consistently be that, though? Wait, what the heck is this thing? Oh, that's our debris. It's near the bottom of the menu when you start it. Okay. So we've done a 12-second burn. That only took a tiny amount of our fuel. How do I check what our next orbit's going to look like? Because this isn't what our next orbit's supposed to look like, I don't believe. Because I don't think that we should be able to reach the same apoapsis on our next run. I'll try a burn retrograde here and see what a 20-second burn looks like, or how much even a 1-minute burn looks like. Okay, it looks like burning retrograde up there is still pretty brutal. What do I need to actually deorbit? Two and a half minutes. This is my next orbit. I will have the same apoapsis on this? Interesting. I thought I should. I thought I was supposed to have less. Okay, what if I kind of want to make sure that we're. I'm not sure what I want to do here. It's 2 minutes 30 and not, like, too much. Okay, I'm gonna actually hit. Place the parry just shy of 65,000. Yeah. I kind of feel like I could actually just burn retrograde here a little bit and then end up with a different periapsis. Because, like, we were at a pretty forgiving value. Okay, I should be going slower than that. Honestly, I probably have enough fuel that I don't have to worry about that too much. I'm not sure that this is... I'm going to be at pretty high speed when I get there, man. I feel like this is a courting disaster slightly. Because I feel like I've got enough... I feel like I had enough fuel that I could, like, go around. And then decay the orbit sort of slowly a couple times, but I don't think that this engine is going to do very well in a burn ammo when I'm going as fast as I'm going to be going here. That's going to be sort of the problem. We are moving ridiculously slowly. I need to check my electricity as well. How do I get rid of this thing? There we go. Yeah, we are losing electricity a little bit because we are holding that. I'm going to actually just hit stability assist. We'll do a sudden change once we get closer. Let's see here, 1 hour from the periapsis. You really do accelerate quite a bit when you're doing this sort of stuff. I feel like this is going to be not quite good. Wait, how come this didn't work? Oh, I needed to have a higher altitude. Shoot. Was not paying attention to that. I needed to... Fine. It's always those tiny little details that they get you on. All right. Our speed is going to be real fast once we get close to here, I think. Like, we're going to be really zooming. Okay, I'm going to hit the retrograde button here. Check our electricity. We should have plenty for what we're doing here. You'll be an absolute rocket. Well, this is a rocket ship. That is indeed something that it is going to be doing, yes. You'll end up orbiting once or twice before losing enough speed to fully deorbit. That's making me nervous, but okay. If this rocket catches fire, I'm blaming you. We're still quite a long ways off, I feel like, but getting closer. Nope. I don't have the countdown staying up while I'm doing this. It makes me a little bit more wary. If I had a better engine, I would be just going down in one here. Aren't I retrograde? Yeah, this is retrograde. Keep it on orbit for now. Oh, don't try to surf. Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna. I wasn't trying. If I had an engine, like if I had a real engine, I would be trying. But you know. Yeah, if my engine catches fire, I'm blaming you on this one. If the fuel tank explodes, I'm gonna just be blaming you on that. I can't believe I didn't get this because I was like not high enough up. I can't believe I needed to have a 440,000 to 450,000 because that would have been so much easier, I bet, than what I did. I bet that would have been substantially. I have the nav ball set to surface. Oh, you mean like this? Keep on an orbit for now? Okay. Oh, it's because I'm not going to be landing in the first go, I guess, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, man. Do I want to just do the really stupid thing? Part of me wants to just do the really stupid thing, because it's almost impossible for you to not want to do the stupid thing. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do a manual save here. And what we are going to do is the stupid thing first. That is, I'm going to do a reckless nonsense thing that you should never do. Because I have no patience. I don't have it. It's not a thing I have. The atmosphere won't be thick enough to blow me up at that height. That's probably good. On the other hand, I am going to do something very stupid here. You avert your eyes, optics, because this is counter to literally everything that flight control has told me is a good idea, because I don't do things that are good ideas. Okay, so once we hit a speed of approximately 2,500, I'm just going to flat out hit the rockets. Because I know I can do a landing if we're at less than 2,000 without burning up. Actually, what's our... Yeah, I think we wait till we're a little bit faster here. I'm not actually even sure if this is enough thrust to counter gravity. I think we might actually still be accelerating when we punch this. But I want to see like what happens when I try it my way, which is, I know, going to blow us up. It is definitely going to destroy us here. It kind of takes away from the like accomplishment of I've actually like made it back from the stupid journey though. So on the other hand, maybe I shouldn't. All right, fine. I'll do it the proper way first, and then try it my stupid way afterwards. Then again, I don't think I can actually do it that way around, because if I do that, I'll lose the save progress. And fine, okay. Like I'm very torn because I do want to try and like land this in one because I'm very impatient, but. It's fine. Also, it's almost 6 o'clock, but that doesn't matter too much. I don't have anywhere to go today. Wonder what my actual speed's going to get up to, like 3,500 maybe? Because I think I'm accelerating, my acceleration is accelerating. Like I'm speeding up faster. I actually really want to do it, though, is the problem. It's just, you know, I really, really want to do it. Man. Should also double check something here. What's the burn rate on this thing? 100%? Yes. Okay. It's like, you know, there's the achievement of making it back on the stupid, stupid journey that we've gone on with this ship that it should never have been able to do any of the stuff that's accomplished so far. Because, like I said, it's, you know, it's done everything I wanted it to, one of which was not actually in the contract because I didn't check the altitude um, like I want to do. But yeah, like, you know, we got a close orbit of the moon. We earned ourselves enough science probably to actually get. I can place a maneuver to warp to. I don't actually know like when the maneuver is or what I'm doing here, so I'm actually just gonna like wait till the number ticks down here because I'm just sort of watching these numbers. Um, it's like as soon as I hit 70,000, I'm supposed to punch it. I'm guessing, right? Like that's what I'm supposed to be doing here. Place it at 100,000. We're actually almost there already. Like this tick down is happening fast. I honestly don't know how much we're gonna slow down from this, but hopefully it's a lot. How's our electricity looking? It's pretty much fine. I think we're going to be shy of the 350 or 3,500 meters per second that I was thinking it might get up to, but we're not as fast as I honestly thought we were going to be doing this. Then again, it is like doubled the pace of it, which is increasing compared to when I last looked at it, so there's that. All right, moment of truth coming up. Once I do the next one, I'll do a put a maneuver point, and then we'll warp to it. But you'll be real fast. Yeah, it's the acceleration is accelerated quite a bit. Like we're gaining speed much faster right now. Yeah. Well, I'm not so much worried about the fact that we're gaining speed. I just realized Jeb has not slept this entire time. That he must be on some real strong stuff. Like, what do we give the Kerbals when they're up there? Like, that's not joy anymore. That's just delirium. All right. So do I wait till I'm in atmosphere where I punch this, or do I try to punch it like at exactly the same mark? You just love space that much, yeah. Who needs a sleep when you're in space? It's a good attitude to have, you know. If you're truly passionate about something, just completely disregard sleep. You don't need it that much. I never seem to land on the side of the planet when it's got the sun on it. That never seems to happen for me. I just like the dark, I guess. Something subconscious. Ballparking at around 70,000? Okay. $72, $71. Have we slowed down or something? Oh no, the angle's just doing that, I think. This rocket is so weak. This has got to be like the weakest thing, man. We are slowing down though, so that's promising at least. Look at that Apo just disappearing. Yeah, that is definitely what I'm looking at here, yeah. Love to see it, don't you? Slowed down how much it's we're losing like pretty rapidly at this point though. Oh, we've moved out of atmosphere, so I'm guessing like once you're out of the atmosphere, you don't want to keep doing that. So I take it like we want to wait till we do another one of these where we're at periapsis of 66,000 or whatever. Wait a minute. Are we going this way? I thought we were going the other way. Well, either way. So we set an alarm for periapsis. Oh, I forgot. There is actually just the hit periapsis button. I wonder if I can do a landing off of this one. I kind of feel like we probably could. So create alarm. Time to alarm. No, that's not what we want. It's supposed to be warp next. Loop around one more time. Oh god, that is not what I wanted. Okay, well... was I on periapsis when I did that? Because I hope I am. Oh god. Okay, well... okay. I'm guessing the next burn that we do, we don't want to actually decay our apoapsis down to the point where these start flipping, because that means I'm deorbiting regardless. I still have a ton of fuel, though. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see how to, like, is it this button? It might be this button I was supposed to push. Swap out the clocks a bit. Okay, what is our altitude? Oh, we're just about there again. But I want to watch this to see what our apo decay looks like, because I don't want to drop it down too much. Think I can deorbit safely at this one? I don't know, we're going pretty damn fast. I remember last time this engine does not deorbit that elegantly at this kind of speed, but I think if we drop this down to about 100,000, I'll be pretty much on the money. Okay, I think, what are we doing here? Are we deorbiting? Is that going to deorbit us? I don't think so. Well, the question is, like, is Apo going to remain over 70,000? That's the real question there. Because we have hit a pretty harsh orbital decay here, I think. We still haven't even reached the periapsis yet. We're still accelerating, technically. I guess we'll just find out. Nope. This might be actually a forced deorbit here. I might not have an option. So we still have a ways away from periapsis here. I'm going to be fine here. I'm landing, though, I think. I'm going to hit the surface button here. So I don't think we're making apoapsis here. I think we're going to be just slowly deorbiting. Because the periapsis, I think, is... no, we're actually catching up to periapsis. I was worried that periapsis was like... don't try to save this engine. I think we're actually still in orbit. I do have heat shield, yeah. I think I have a heat shield. I probably have a heat shield. Yeah. Yeah, we have a heat shield. Alright, well, if you're saying I can make it down, because I think I actually probably... Honestly, I probably am okay here. I'd imagine. I hope. I'm going to actually let ourselves continue on until we're looking like we're just about to get out of this, when we're naturally decelerating, and then I'm going to hit retrograde burn. Because that'll be sort of like when our speed's when it's at its sort of a slower point. Not at the slowest point, that'd be near the Apo, but... I feel like this will work. Our speed's actually already like pretty low right now, so I think we're okay. Are we still decaying on this apoapsis like really, really fast? We are. Are we actually going to escape 70,000? I'm not actually 100% sure that we're going to escape 70,000. It's going up now. I guess we will. I kind of wanted to do one more lap on the way that we're doing this right now, just because I know that this engine is super weak and I can't do any of the gutsy things I like to do with these things. Normally I would like try to just go down faster, burn, and bleed off like extra 1,000 meters per second with the engine, then jettison them, and then that would be, you know, kind of a faster, more fun way to do it. But this engine doesn't do that. This engine basically just is the same rate as gravity sort of thing. So it would be, I'd stay at whatever speed I'm at, so. You wouldn't burn my ship up? Yeah. Fair. I'm just worried that we're not going to actually make it out of the orbital decay might be too much, but it looks like we're fine. Yeah, another lap is fine. Like, the thing is, we're still bleeding speed and we're still bleeding apoapsis, which is interesting. In spite of, like, we've been in this sort of, like, Goldilocks zone for a really long time. Hi there, Michael Acker. You have not seen how disastrous this entire flight has gone, despite the fact that we are back home safe and sound. We're gonna be fine. At this point in time, I don't think I even have to actually care whether or not I'm doing a run around here. Well, let's do a warp 2, actually. Being chased by garbage around the planet, too. Unfortunately, you did just sort of show up near the end here, because this is when we inevitably make it here safely, land on planet, 100% safe and sound, everyone's fine, then, you know, that's going to be sort of the end of the episode for today, or the end of the stream for today. But, you know, you could go back and watch this entire insipid, very stupid saga of just very disastrous space engineering. It's been a really fun run here, where Pessimist Optics over here has been telling me the entire time that this is an unrecoverable disaster of a flight, which I agree with. Pure unmitigated disaster the entire way through. Okay. Yeah, we are bleeding off speed plenty fast. We're not that high up anymore. We're set to retrograde. I think we're heading towards water, although it's night again somehow still. It's just always nighttime when I land. I don't know. And we've wicked off speed down to less than 1,500, it feels like. And we got the bigger parachutes, so this should go fine. I'd imagine. Just don't crash into any dark mountains. Yeah, that is my fear here. The lack of any kind of light whatsoever is perpetually my enemy. Now, did I put the heat shield on after, you know... Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Alright, let's check... Man, I cannot tell. I think we're headed water? That heat shield is red hot. Okay. It's saying water up here, but I really don't know what that means, honestly. If that means we're currently above water, or if we're projected to land in water. That heat effect on that heat shield is actually really cool. Alright. No heat problems. Looking good. Where are we headed? Hopefully this new parachute's actually, you know, good. That would be lovely. I'm just gonna like watch as I approach closer to the water, and there's just gonna be some sort of kraken or something like that that just pops out of there, devours the ship. I feel like this is definitely water. I'm still just not gonna mess with this just in case, but that looks like water to me. It's hard to tell. It is dark. That's the... Why is there another icon above it then? Is that if I do a height above mountain sort of thing? How can it tell which mountain though? Oh yeah, this is definitely water. I could have opened at 1,000. That's fine though. I'm not going to touch this because like this could bug out, but like this means that we also get all the science pods and everything like that. So I wonder how much better this parachute actually is. It looks like it's substantially sturdier. It's supposed to be substantially better for deceleration. But our speed's only like 1 meter per second lower than it was with the previous one, which I do know is enough to save this module. So I guess it's... this thing explodes when you're traveling, hit the ground at 7. So I'm not 100% sure, like, if this would land on land and explode, or if it would be fine with this parachute. It's like ranging to... If it's at the higher amount, it could actually explode still, I think. Fortunately, we're landing in water, so I won't have to figure that out, but... Let's get rid of those. I want to hit the fast forward, but I know that can do some weird stuff with parachutes. Potentially. I have had some weird stuff happen as a result of hitting that. This has dropped me below 6, actually. I guess as the air density increases, the effectiveness of the parachute increases is how that is. So that would mean that if you're using this kind of parachute or any kind of parachute, if you're trying to land in the mountains, then you're going to be moving at a higher velocity regardless of the fact that you opened it earlier. So that means that you would be more likely to lose the science module on a mountain run. Interesting. Okay. Well, good to know that. And you said that this was an unmitigated disaster run, which we definitely are not going to make it back home alive from, where everything on the entire process went wrong. I mean, you're right, but we managed to make it back. Thanks for the advice that helped me salvage this mission, but yeah. Jeez. This one was brutal. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk this. This sometimes blows up my modules, but if I hit 1 times when we're at like below 100, then we might be okay. I've just noticed that sometimes your science modules explode on contact. That is fair. You did not say that it was actually impossible. All right, perfect. Man. This would better be a lot of science. Yeah, Jebediah made it home safe and sound with a massive 279 science. What the heck? Wow. Okay. A lot of funding off of that. 0 reputation from that, apparently. That's... okay, fine. Did get 3 experience points for Jeb, though. That's nice. But, yeah, with that kind of science, like, we could do some science. So you're saying that I want fuel systems before I want propulsions, but I guess we can get both, obviously, but... The Rocco Max X200-32 fuel tank. We've also got these Rocco Max other fuel tanks. These are, I'm assuming, just the wider variants of those, which seem like they would be good. A drain valve. I'm not sure what that's for. This is to make sure the fuel's going in the right direction. Okay. External fuel ducts. That's for much more complicated stuff. the FLT 800 fuel tank, which has a decent amount of fuel in it. I think this is the one that you really go for if you just want to get somewhere. Okay, so we'll take that. We'll take propulsion systems. We still have enough science. Look for an adapter for propulsion. Okay. Where are the adapter? What would the adapter look like? Rockomax brand adapter 02. Shorter adapter from Rockomax formed under similar circumstances. Is this what you're talking about? Radial decouple. Oh my god, there's tri-stack couplers. I don't have to do the weird janky thing I do to make triple stacks. Jesus. Okay, so this is, I think, what you're talking about by an adapter, though, right? And maybe I did have an adapter. Well, in any event, this also comes with a flag, apparently. This has got lots of interesting stuff in it. Okay, so this is probably what you're talking about, and I'm just going to assume it is. So, no, I'll just save the last 90 science to figure out what I need there. There's advanced flight control over here. A lander can. A place anywhere linear RCS ports. One to the right of that, yeah. This thing, yeah. The tri-stack tri-coupler, yeah. Or do you mean like, Well, regardless. So advanced instruction it is, then it sounds like. Okay. Hopefully that's right. Could have also been... This might actually be the one that you were also... Might have actually been this one that you wanted me to get, but we're going to be using the bigger stuff anyway, so it's fine. Alright, either way. Yeah, that stream went long. Don't mind that at all, but I am very hungry right now, and we did make it back after a very arduous trip there. If you're wondering what we had there, Michael Eicher, this is what we started with, and did a really inelegant moon orbit because this thing was tilting like insanity on the way up. So yeah, this is what we went up there with. You might notice that the tri-stack coupler would have been a nice sort of a feature to make this look less hideous, but we did manage with what we had. So you know, you wanted both, but yeah, it'll be fine. We'll manage here. Got lots of different engines and stuff like that. I'm imagining that we've got like 1 trillion different missions that we could now get, where they're like, oh yeah, we need you to test all this garbage stuff that we've got here, so you're going to have to try out all this stuff. Yeah, it looks like quite a lot of new things there. Airstream projective, medium landing gear, decoupler, swivel. Ooh, this would be really easy to do. Either way, though, yeah. Happy that we managed to do a mission. We managed to get a bunch of money, a bunch of science, and a bunch of other stuff. So, in any event, I hope you found this one enjoyable. I'm getting that one. I want to do the EV walks or whatever. Surface samples, rather. The Explore Kerbin one is I have to go to a whole bunch of different locations on Kerbin, I think. Oh, this is a different one. They had a different one earlier. We need to test out our rendezvous capabilities. Park 2 vessels next to each other around Kerbin. What could possibly go wrong? What do they mean next to each other? What do they mean around Kerbin? In orbit. Rendezvous. I don't... Yeah, that sounds... Yeah, there used to be one that said Explore Kerbin where I had to go to like 5 different locations on there, and I do not really want to do that. Seems like an awful idea. I'd rather do something like maybe, I don't know, test the decoupler splashdown or test this engine at the launch site. This doesn't get me very much, but I mean, yeah. A rendezvous would be a much harder next step. Yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah, no, that's the impression I got out of those, is that they were ISS missions. I don't even know how you would necessarily time those in this game. The easiest way would theoretically be like you launch two rockets that are nearby each other. I don't know. That, yeah, useful skill. That seems, yeah, I mean, seems brutal. Either way, though, yes, it does let you build the space stations. Yes, there's who's in orbit. Rescue Vergard Kerman, who is stranded in orbit around Kerman. Return safely to Kerman. How do you even rescue him? Do I even have... I don't think I've got the stuff that lets me do that. Because I would have to have like a command pod that he could board into, right? But I've only got this command pod that only allows one Kerbin in it. So I don't even have the thing that lets me do the thing they want. Well, either way, though, that's going to be enough for today. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. That was a disaster of a flight. I cannot believe it worked in the end. But it did. So yeah, hope you found this one enjoyable. And of course, as always, hope to see you guys all on next week. Remember, next week I might not be streaming on either day. I'll probably try to stream on Monday. It's very unlikely I won't be around on Wednesday, but we'll try our best to get some stuff done there. Oh, can you put a pod on top of the a probe on top? That would be how you do that. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought you could only have one or the other. I didn't think you could have both. But in any event, though, yeah, I'll see you guys all around.